Welcome back to Winds of Change. Some very interesting things happened last time. We found out that we're a Cirrus, if I'm right, and actually, I am talking more quietly today. We found out that we're a Cirrus, and we seem to get visions of some kind. And yeah, there's all sorts of stuff going on at the moment, it seems. So I think we're just going to jump right in, and we'll remember over time in terms of what is happening. So let's load this bad boy up. Alrighty then. So, last time we were leaving Valinor Village, if I remember correctly. And I think, yeah, we were just over here last time. Don't know if there were specific places that we had to go to right now, but I think I want to check out the East Crown. Taking a small detour, we decide to check out East Crown. The cold is overwhelming, so we huddle by the torchlight.
Oh my gosh, this is intense. I've heard the stories, but I thought they were exaggerating. We shouldn't stay here too long. I feel like I'm gonna die.
Ugh, Fortune, don't be so dramatic. I'm sure we have time to examine the area. Just don't go in any further, alright?
Yeah, I guess so. Sorry. Look, I can see my breath. How cool is that?
I'm like that with I'm the same as Fortem. It's always fascinating when you can see your own breath during the winter.
I'll admit, that is pretty cool. Barely out of Valinor and already seeing new stuff. I'm guessing it has something to do with the cold?
You don't say, Valessa.
It's insane. I can't believe how much the spirits help us. Without their power, this is what Valinor would look like.
Oh.
They keep us warm and let our village fight off the cold.
Yeah, I forgot how heavily involved the spirits were.
If Milas is right, then this is Valinor's future. It's only setting in now that I see it for myself. There must be something we can do to save our village.
I sure hope so. Let's take a quick look around. It'd be dangerous to stay here for too long.
He inches closer to the torch to keep himself warm. Valessa and I don't seem too bothered and start looking around. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Well, I guess that's the torch. Valessa and Fortem are huddled up beside the torch. Truth be told, I was cold as well. This place is intense. I finally understand why it's remained unmapped for so long.
Hey, move it, Valessa! You're hogging all the heat.
No way! Your outfit is much warmer than mine.
It doesn't matter. Do you want me to die or something?
Are you sure you want the answer to that question?
What?
They continue arguing as I walk away from the torch. We probably shouldn't spend too much time in Eastcrown. We have a long journey ahead. We can't succumb to the cold. Oh, those two. They really do act like siblings in a way. The mountains go up so high, it's amazing. It's a shame that nobody will ever reach the top. Maybe we aren't meant to find out Eastcrown's secrets. Oh boy. That's still just a mountain. I take a few steps down the trail, but immediately turn back. It actually hurts to breathe. I didn't know nature could be so hostile. I shrug and turn back to my friends. We may never know Eastcrown's secrets. Damn, alright. There's a flag here, but I'm not sure what it signifies. Perhaps somebody made it that far before giving up. I don't blame them. I'm already wanting to leave. There is a book around here, so I wonder where is it? Ah, here we go. I noticed a book on the ground, slightly covered in snow. I'm not sure why it's there, but I decided to take a look. Any information about East Crown would be helpful to us.
Hey, are you sure you should be taking that?
It was covered in snow, Fortem. Whoever owned it probably forgot about it already. Besides, it might contain some useful information.
Yeah?
I guess you're right. But at least put it back when you're done with it. I don't want to get in trouble if the owner does come looking.
Alright, you have a deal. So, Cirrus, what does it say?
Find out.
Mysterious Journal. This is it. I've finally done it. For the last 10 years, I've been training my body to handle East Crown's cold climate.
Wow.
At the start, I could barely make it a few feet without having to stop. But now, I can almost last an entire day before I need to back out. I know that the answers are now within reach. What purpose does East Crown serve? How much of Alestia is uncharted? I'm planning one final journey into these icy mountains, and I know I'll find the truth. I'll see off my wife and child tomorrow and leave my journal by the entrance. Should I make it out of this alive, the following pages will be filled with wonders and revelations upon my return. We will finally understand. The rest of the pages are empty.
Oh, okay. The fact that the rest of the pages are empty, that's not a good sign. Yeah, there's not much else around here. So yeah, I'm guessing the guy that wrote that, I'm guessing they didn't make it. So let's back out. Let's go over to... Then we'll go to Smolberg. Or Solberg, sorry? Yeah, Solberg. As soon as we enter Solberg, we're all in shock. It's such a beautiful sight, unlike anything in Valinor. From here, it's very obvious that we're up in the mountains. The fact that Valinor's lush forests are prone to hide.
Whoa. This is amazing. I can't believe something like this was so close.
And look at the spirit idol. That's so cool. Even if it's not lit up, it's still beautiful.
Mila said it went dark when the Cirrus was born. I can't believe all that energy is inside of you.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. They both look at me as if they don't understand. But I guess that's fine. We don't really know what's happening. I must have been given this power for a purpose. But what purpose?
Hey, race you to the idol, Valessa.
He starts running like his life depends on it. Quite the head start if you ask me.
Hey, that's not fair.
She quickly follows after him, closing the distance. It was nice to see their spirits lifted like this. I might as well make the most of my time here. Okay. No books here from the looks of it. It appears that Milas has people take care of this place. There's no other explanation for the grass being so short. If it was truly abandoned, it would be almost as tall as us.
I always knew that Milas had people guard Solberg, but I thought it was to keep the spirit idol safe. Now we know, it's so they don't find out it's dark.
So we weren't the first ones that he told then? The guards must have known if they stood watch all day. I can't even think of anyone Milas trusts that much.
Well, we can't hide this from the people forever. If we resettle Valinor, they'll need to know.
So this is it. Idol that gave me its power. Against my will, I was chosen for this greater destiny. The last seers of Valinor. Perhaps the savior of Alestia.
I can't believe we've lost our connection with the spirits. There must be some way to get it back, right?
Are you sure we lost it, though? It's still here, just inside of the Cirrus.
Yeah, apparently.
I'm pretty sure it's not that simple. This idol has roots that reach all across Valinor. As far as I know, the Cirrus doesn't have any roots.
Well, maybe there's a way to put the energy back. You know, after we've taken down the Triumvirate?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Maybe this is only temporary, and they'll come back. The Seer won't need the power after we've won, right?
Well, maybe, but we don't know. We look at each other and smile. There had to be a way to reconnect Valinor with the spirits. We had a long journey ahead of us, and plenty of time to learn how. Looks like these bridges lead to the Outlook. Technically the exit to the rest of Alestia. The long mountain trail takes you out to the mainland. The trail for Peregrino is probably safer, though. Those bridges look like they could break at any second. Especially if they've been neglected for over 20 years. Right, yeah, I forgot it was that long. Oh, I already read this. Yep. Anything else to click on? No, but there is these two.
What? No fair! How did you beat me?
Oh, she managed to beat him in the race. Wow.
Even with a head start, you're no match for me. Time to throw in the towel. Stick to climbing trees.
Oh? So you want to have a climbing race?
I'll pass, thanks.
Wait, why?
A smart person doesn't pick a battle they know they'll lose. I'm surprised you challenged me, Fortum. You know how fast I am.
I mean, like, yeah, I could see why she's more built for speed. And considering
Are you
Fortem,
calling me stupid?
no. I mean, I don't really know what Fortem is exactly. I mean, it looks like, I thought he was like a lynx or something at first, but no, it looks like a rodent considering the buck teeth and whatnot. So it makes sense that he's good at climbing. Whereas Valessa isn't exactly built for climbing, but she is good. She's definitely better with speed. So it makes a lot of sense.
No, I'd never do that. Anyway, isn't the spirit idol beautiful?
Those are pretty.
That's putting it lightly. It's one of the coolest things I've ever seen. When it's lit up, it must be incredible.
I can only imagine.
Yeah, I'd pay almost any price to see that. But don't worry, Fortum. I'm sure there's something we can do. If we all work together, we can make that idol shine again.
Okay. Don't think there's anything else around here, so let's go back to the map, and I guess we'll head over to Outlook or Peregrine. Let's go to Peregrine first. After a lengthy trek through the forest, we arrive at Peregrino. The scent of ale and the aged wood of the tavern permeate? Is that how you pronounce it? The air. Zemira lets out a sigh of relief, having finally achieved his goal.
Well, looks like we're finally here.
I forgot that he was with
Wasn't
us.
that bad, was it?
Not as bad as I thought it'd be.
My legs are a little sore, but I'll manage. I know we're far from home, but this still feels like Valinor. I guess maybe I expected something a little different.
Just wait until you see the outlook, Valessa.
The outlook?
You can almost see the entirety of Alestia. As soon as there's no trees in the way, you'll be amazed. It's easy to forget we're on top of the highest mountains.
So, we're not surrounded by trees the entire way to Mazeo?
Oh yeah, that's where we're going.
Absolutely not. Even aside from the deforesting, trees are scarce. It makes for a beautiful view. I'm sure you'll love it.
The tone of his voice implied that he wouldn't be going with us. If he's seen it before, then I doubt that staying behind was a big deal. For some reason, Fortem and Valessa seem a bit upset at hearing this.
Right. I guess you're in your own schedule now. You only had to bring us to Peregrino.
I'm not about to ditch you, though. Now head inside. Feel free to follow along. It won't be too hard to find Pro. Trust me.
Hey Bryce, welcome on in. Hope you've been doing well, dude. It's probably not right, but I like to imagine Fortem as a chinchilla. I could see that, yeah. Chinchillas live up high in the Andes Mountains, I hope I pronounced that right, and could jump pretty high, which fits with Fortem's love of climbing. They're also particular about cleanliness, again, matching Fortem. I think they also have buck teeth. Main difference is the coloration. With what you just said, Bryce, that does make sense that he would be a chinchilla. And it's actually kind of cute to think about. Yeah, I think you're right. I think he probably is a chinchilla then. I mean, the colorization is not something to be concerned about. I mean, look at this guy. We got a freaking he's got blue on him. He's like a wolf and deer hybrid. So, yeah, no. Actually, maybe he's not a hybrid. Maybe he's no. I don't know what he is. I think he's a hybrid. At least it looks like it, but I could be wrong. Unless it is just a very fluffy looking deer of some kind. Doing well, thank you. And it's Andes Mountains. Ah, thank you. The mountain range on the west of South America. Oh. Brain turned off for the moment there, says the orange alligator. It's all good. He leaves our side and starts walking into the tavern. We exchange glances, seeming a little hesitant.
Well, I guess this is it. As soon as we meet with Pro, we're off to Mazeo.
Wait, did you say Pro?
Where the hell did you come from? We're all startled by the sudden intrusion. But to me, his voice is immediately recognizable. Ulrich?
What? Who's there?
He lets out a soft laugh as he approaches us. After looking me up and down, a wide smile appears on his face. Forgot we haven't actually met. The blade on my back he notices.
Well, what do you know? It's you. Kind of makes my job a whole lot easier.
Wait, you know us?
Just the CRS.
Oh, right, okay. Interesting. Yeah, because like that prologue was like a dream or vision or something.
Then you must be.
Ulrich! From the vision!
Yeah.
Excuse me?
Yeah! You were in the vision that the Cirrus had last night.
Huh. Haven't even met, and I'm already in your dreams. That has to be some kind of new personal record.
He cracks another smile. Is that an attempt at flirtation? Oh my freaking god. If it was, it wouldn't go anywhere. Fortem promptly interrupts.
She said you died, Ulrich. Something about a man named Sovi.
His ears perk up as he hears the name Sovi. But he seems to find something comedic about Fortem's words. Clapping his hands together, simply once, he smirks at the three of us.
You sure are good at first impressions, little one.
Dominic did say he was sending Ulrich and Valinor, or sending Ulrich to Valinor in one of the paralogs last time, I think. Do you know what? There was a lot of information to take in the last time that I don't remember everything. I'm just sort of trying to process it all, and plus the fact that I'm tired as well doesn't exactly help. But yeah,
I'm not little!
you kinda are. Seems that nobody jumps to Fortem's defense. Oh.
Is he telling the truth, CRS?
Uh, don't know if I like the way this is worded. I'd rather not talk about it. I'm just gonna go with, yeah, it's all true.
How exciting. You'll have to tell me more once we grab Pro. After that, we're going to evacuate Valinor.
It seems like he's able to piece things together. The vision of his death, Sovi, was Valinor's destruction. He wastes no time in suggesting our immediate course of action. Oh, I see, Bryce. Okay.
Actually, Miles is taking care of that. The village is gathering for a celebration tonight. The perfect time to group up and escape, right?
Really? I'm starting to wonder why I'm even here. Either way, Pro and I will take you to Domek. I'm glad to hear this vision of yours won't come to pass.
That much is true. He'd avoid Valinor entirely. Too bad the attack on Valinor wasn't something we could avoid.
Shall we get things started? Unless you want to talk more, I'm up for that too.
Vincent Moth, hi, welcome on in. Thank you for the follow as well. Welcome to the Biscuit Bunch. Wait, were you not following before? I thought you were following before, but maybe I'm wrong. Oh, either way, how you doing, Vincent? Vincent? Bleh, I can't speak. I can't tell if he's being genuine or sarcastic. It's hard to get a read on this man. That's odd. His resolve in last night's vision, his demeanor was clear. I feel like even though we barely talked, we're on the same page. He seems to know why we're here, where we're going, and what we need to do. Oh, it's alright, Vincent, don't worry. That makes things a bit easier. Endless planning would be tedious.
Whenever you're ready, Cirrus. Seems like we have a lot ahead of us.
They just woke up. Well, good morning. We all look at each other before nodding. It seems like everyone else is following my lead. I could probe Ulrich for information or head right inside. Ulrich has now permanently joined the party. Nice. Alrighty then. Let's talk to. Well, let's hear the banter first.
Wow, Ulrich, it's so big!
She said,
Yeah, I get compliments on it all the time.
"Oh, I bet you do."
Can I touch it?
You are not helping.
Of course you can. Just be gentle, though.
Oh.
Yeah, I'll do my best. Whoa, it's heavier than I thought.
Why did they have to put it like this? I know it's not what. I know it's not that. But why did they have to put it like that?
You might want to use both hands. And tighten your grip a little bit.
Stop!
Like this?
A little bit lower.
Ayo!
Oh, sure. How about now?
There you go, that's more like it. Now, swing that sword with all your might.
There we go.
Yeah!
Whoa! Watch what you're doing! You could have killed me, kid!
Oh my god. Can't believe that just happened.
I'm so sorry. I've never used a great sword before.
I feel like we should keep it that way.
I would not be surprised if my face is red right now. Like, oh my god. Skyfox has a clip of his reaction to this dialogue from when he played this game? Oh no! Oh yeah, they definitely knew what they were doing, for sure. Hang on, Bryce, could you find that? Could you find the clip for me, please? I want to see it.
Hey,
Hey. Pretty sure it's in his top clips. Probably is. It wouldn't surprise me. Oh, I think I see it. I think I found the... I sent it as well. Okay. Yeah, I just had a quick look as well. Okay. I need to see this. Oh, this is in the very early days of his streaming. My god. Yeah, wow. This is when he used Face Rig. This is before I followed him. Damn. Yeah, okay, chat. I want to see his reaction to this. Hang on. From 5 years ago. Jesus. For a minute. Oh yeah, yeah. I want to see this.
I can't. Stream cancelled. Stream's cancelled. We're heading off. We can't fucking. Come on. Wow, Ulrich. It's so big.
Can we throw bricks at OBS? Yes, you can. Oh god, I hate it when it does this. Right, refresh. All because I was trying to look at this clip from Sky. God damn it. Alright. I guess we'll just continue the game. Alright. Yeah, wow, that was whew, that was an intense moment. Alrighty then. Let's see. God damn it. With what just happened, I read this completely differently. What has this game done to me? Wanna open the door? You wanna open the door? Have egg. Thanks. Alrighty then. So we'll just make our way down through this. So you recognize this? You recognize this blade?
Absolutely. I'd recognize that thing anywhere. I'm surprised you have it out in the open like that. We went through such great lengths to hide it.
Oh. What can you tell me about it?
About the Blade of Exodus? It's extraordinary. I have no idea where it came from or the full range of its power. It can repurpose life into an energy that serves the wielder.
Hmm.
That gear at the base can spin, which should be impossible. It's almost like some parts of the blade exist in a different world. I'm starting to think that's the case. Where else would it store all that power?
Hmm. Also, because OBS crashed, let me just restart the tits again. Okay. uh, how how does it accomplish such a thing?
I have no idea, and I don't think we'll ever find out. It must tap into a person's spirit before it enters the spirit realm. That's the only non-physical part of us that could be considered energy.
What are your thoughts on this weapon?
It's practically cheating. Whoever wields it has infinite power. I don't think of the triumvirate as gods, they were just abusing this weapon. Now that they don't have it, taking them down should be child's play.
How long has the Triumvirate had it?
I'm assuming they've always had it. It's how they came to power. Some people seem to think they used the blade to create our entire world. Not many people know about it though, and they see the triumvirate as gods. And they really aren't. They're just men who came upon a greater power. And now we have that greater power. We can rule Alestia far better than them. I think we should destroy that blade after we win. It's a tool of pure corruption.
Hmm. How did the rebellion manage to seize it?
It wasn't too long ago, maybe half a year. The rebellion planned an attack. Our previous leader planned it down to even the smallest detail. Steal the blade, map out their castle, and pave way for our future liberation. I'll be honest, he knew he was going to die. He used his final moments to get the blade. Some people think it's a little fishy. How could we win so easily? Did they let us win? I don't think it's that deep. They just didn't expect our leader to effectively commit suicide.
Hmm. I see. Do you think Dominic will do a good job as his replacement?
He already is, and I'm happy to serve him. Things are going swimmingly. It helps that he was one of the founding members of the rebellion, too. At that point, though, he was too young to lead. Things are different now. He's done a fine job of honoring our leader's legacy and guiding us to victory. He had to make a few hard decisions, but I trust his judgment without question. Everything is going according to plan. Our final assault is all we need.
That sounds impressive. Were you on that mission?
I was. Change the subject.
Oh, okay. Bit of a touchy one for him. I would have liked to meet the old leader. We'll let him down.
I'm sure you won't. I don't think any of us will. The scope of his planning went farther than I could have imagined. Being the Elder of Valenorth, he planned every aspect of your involvement. I guess breaking Valenorth's non-partisan stance made perfect sense to him. Every little piece was in place. The liberation of Alestia was finally attainable. I just hope that you're everything you thought you'd be. Wielding that blade isn't easy.
Hmm. Yeah, no pressure. In my vision, Sylvie used it on you.
Wait, he used the Blade of Exodus on me? That's impossible. There's no way he'd be able to wield it. You're the only one. Even Dominic nearly died the first time he touched it.
Huh. Hey, Chips, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well.
I'm still surprised, though. He had a small vision when he did. Perhaps he has some spiritual energy inside of him. Either way, hopefully I went out in a blaze of glory.
Mm, not exactly. He went out like a hero. He bought us time to escape.
Yeah, that sounds like me. I wouldn't have it any other way. I'm just thankful that this vision won't come to pass. I have a lot of life left in me. That makes me wonder, though, what was the purpose of seeing something like that? I can understand a vision of Valinor being attacked, but seeing me and watching me die? We've never even met. How is it possible to know what I look like and how I act? I know the spirits give visions of the future, but that's so specific, and it won't happen.
I don't know, but it definitely feels like it's the doing of the spirits. Also, wait, you mean Sobi can't use the blade?
There's no way he should be able to. I imagine even you're having trouble. It's not meant for just anybody to wield. You need an incredible spiritual connection. Domek might have a small one, but Sovi? A man like that has no connection to the spirits.
His strength seemed incredible. Was it him or the blade?
Sovi is an incredibly strong adversary, even without the blade. But if he's able to wield it, we better make sure it never enters his hands. His strength, coupled with that blade. I don't scare easily, but that's terrifying.
Yeesh. Alright, Zootopia, take care. Do you think we'll win because of it?
Hard to say. That depends on your ability to wield it. The Triumvirate had that blade for an eternity. You don't have that much time. Not to put too much pressure on your shoulders, it's just the truth.
Yeah, gee, thanks. Egg. Aside from visions and blades, how do you feel about this war?
You mean how do I feel without our most valuable assets? Pretty terrible. Without visions to guide us and the power of that blade, we'd be dead. There's no way we could take them down through conventional means. However, at the moment, everything is in our favor. Everything. We just need to be careful. Do not let the Triumvirate or Sovi take that blade back. If we can do that, victory is as good as ours. A new future will rise to greet Alestia.
Hey, RP, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Dominic saw our victory, though. Demir told me.
Yeah, but you also saw me die, right? These visions aren't as reliable as I've been led to believe. Rather than seeing the future, it's almost like it shows you what to avoid.
I guess?
Too bad we can't avoid what's coming to Valinor. When Dominic touched the blade, he saw Valinor fall and the rebellion win. It seems like he's embracing what he saw. Good thing you're not, or else I'd be dead.
I'm glad to be on the winning side. It's gonna be scary.
Scary is an understatement, but I've never been more certain of our victory. Dominic is pretty excited to meet you, actually. You're going to help us win this war.
You sure about that? To be honest, I actually can't even use it.
I'm fully aware of that. It'll take some training to get used to it. When we get to Mazeo, Dominic will place you under a strict training regimen. You need to get as much practice as possible before we launch our attack.
Would you like to try using it, Ulrich?
I'll pass, thanks.
With enough practice, I'm sure I'll be able to master it.
Of course, and I'm glad you look at it that way. Practice makes perfect. We can't expect you to use it immediately. Just do your best to be careful. You know what that thing is capable of.
How can I say this? Oh, you're not a fan of Thunder, Vincent? I'm kind of the same, honestly.
Dominic was able to use it only for a brief second. Any longer than that and he would have died. I think this one rests on your shoulders alone.
Fate has chosen me. I accept that responsibility.
Good. Fighting your calling is never the right idea. Just embrace it and let's do great things together. You'll make it out of this as a hero, you know.
Thank you for the stream straight, Carpy. What can you tell me about Dominic and the rebellion?
Well, the rebellion was formed around 20 years ago. Survivors of the occupation banded together and sought justice. Adults trained orphaned children to create the perfect soldiers.
Yeesh.
A long time has passed, and now the children are old enough to fight. And they've been perfectly trained, almost their only purpose. Dominic was one of these children. The previous leader raised him as his own.
Oh, okay. How did you come to join it?
Obviously, I'm a little older. I wasn't a victim of the occupation. When it happened, I was just arriving in Museo to sell my sword arm. I moved here from Alarenthia as soon as I had the chance. Imagine wanting to get a new start and arriving in the middle of a war zone. That's pretty much what happened. So I did what anybody else would do. I joined the winning side, the triumvirate, with the hopes of making money. It was going well, but then I realized they were killing children. I turned on them as quickly as I joined them, fighting for Museo. I was one of the first rebels. Got to watch Dominic grow up firsthand.
Wait, it's going well, but then I realized they were killing children. Turned on them. Right in between in your situation, I would have done the same, or I'm glad you ended up choosing the right side. Is it bad I want to feel his chest? I feel like a lot of people would feel that way, to be honest. Wouldn't surprise me. I'm glad you ended up choosing the right side.
That's purely subjective, but I happen to think you're right. The triumvirate needs to be taken down or held accountable for what they did. Leaders should never get a free pass to commit atrocities. Never. I'm sure there's been insurrections in the past. There must have been. But the thing about us is that we have the Blade of Exodus, our victory.
So the rebellion is largely made up of occupation victims?
Absolutely. Everybody lost something special that day. Families were torn apart. Many people lost the will to live. A lot of the children only wanted one thing: revenge.
Yeesh. I like thunder by itself. I just get anxious of potential power outages and stuff during storms. No AC/heating depending on the season and the possibility of so much food going to waste. Honestly, thunderstorms, I cannot stand. I've had so many, like, scary moments because of it, growing up. So I've never been a fan. I just don't like how loud they are as well. And lightning really freaks me out.
And a lot of the adults saw one thing: an army ripe for training. They banded together, and the rebellion slowly became what it is today. We are finally strong enough to do something, and that's special.
Training children to be soldiers? It's not right.
What else were we supposed to do? It's not like we forced them. They wanted to fight, to be trained, and we wanted an army. We were able to achieve unity and grow into the force we've become.
I don't think that justification's enough.
You don't have to. It's easy to get caught up in the present. When we win a beautiful future for everybody, that's when you'll see. This is necessary. Their future isn't truly gone. We can take it back. Really? That's news to me. What a bad day to be in Museo. I guess it makes sense, though. You look like you carry purpose. You'll fit right in. I'm sure almost every rebel could relate. Yeah, the bulk of the victims were children who lost their parents. Fast forward some 20 odd years and they're grown men and women. Nobody would send children to war. It was important to wait and train.
Hmm. Tell me more about Dominic.
He's a good man. I've watched him grow into a capable soldier. He always has this way of being happy no matter the odds. Even if we lost almost every rebel, he'd find a way to keep us going.
Hmm. Completely understand that on both accounts. Part of my autism symptoms is a sensitivity to loud sounds. And a sad fact about my family is that my dad lost one of his sisters to a lightning strike when he was a kid. Oh my god. So he definitely tries to avoid being out during storm. Yeah, like anytime when there's a storm, I I'm not too bad when I'm indoors, but if I'm outside, I freak out. Um and it's not because I've lost anyone or anything like that, but I remember the first time where I saw someone get struck by lightning and it was in a movie. And that really stuck with me. Like it really, really scared me. Um and the and then there was also one time, this was to do just with thunder, but well, thunder and lightning. When I was like 8 years old, I lived near a army base in Cyprus, and there was a storm that was happening, and I remember like there was a massive flash of lightning and then a loud bang from thunder that the electricity went off for a minute, and it scared everybody in the house, like myself, my mom, and my aunt that was staying with us. Um, that was terrifying. Like, good grief, I can remember it like it was yesterday. Um, and then there was another time where I think I was like between the age of 14 and 15, I think, where I was staying at a friend's house and we went out like wandering around the neighborhood, and there was I swear the lightning struck like a few meters away from us. I mean, it's okay, not like super close or anything like that, but it was close enough. We could have sworn we saw it touch the ground, and we looked at each other. We were just like, did that just happen? Did you see that?" And we were both freaked out. We're just like, "Okay, no, we're going back to the house." That really freaked us out. So yeah, I'm not a fan of thunder and lightning at all. Oh my goodness. The ads are about to start, so I'm gonna pause here just so that no one misses the story. Sorry, I'm just stretching my back. Oh. Just buzzing through Blue Sky while we're waiting for the ads. I've been seeing people playing that Pokemon Pokepia game, and people seem to be enjoying it so far, which is good to hear. I'm very curious to try it out at some point. Alrighty then. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Sorry about that, and also thank you for your patience. Appreciate it. Let's keep going. So, watched him grow into a capable soldier. He's always had his way of being happy no matter the odds. Even if we lost almost every rebel, he'd find a way to keep it going.
Cracking a joke or two is always in his nature, even in grim circumstances. It can lighten the mood, that's for sure. Nothing is worse than low morale. That's probably what he's best at, keeping the soldiers happy and motivated.
That's an interesting attitude to have when you're fighting a war.
Yeah, but it works. The morale of our troops is proof of that. Cold and calculated, but also personable and witty. He's really unique.
Yeah? Is the rebellion large? Do we have the numbers to win?
Not really. But it's not numbers that we need, just strategy. The Triumvirate's honor guard is weak. One man could easily kill 50. And with that blade on our side, they can't make any more. Just a matter of time.
And I guess I'm glad we have this blade.
That's for sure. Without that blade, we'd never win. As I've always said, we can't take them down with conventional means. There's a lot resting on your shoulders. I hope you're up to the task.
Tell me about the previous leader.
There's not much to say. He doubled as the Elder of Valinor. You probably already know everything there is to know. You worked with him. He sacrificed himself to get you that blade. Now he's gone. Dominic buried him underground in Mazeo's tunnels, our new home. In fact, you could see his grave if you wanted. Pay some respects.
We can't let his sacrifice go to waste.
I doubt we will. He gave us a hand of winning cards. Dominic is securing our HQ and planning our final attack right now. We'll sail to Balteus and take them down for good.
Miles must have been shocked to hear all of this.
I heard that he was. He had a lot of stuff to deal with. Finding out about his father's true role and leading Valinor, I can't even begin to imagine what the inside of his head is like.
Yeah, it would be a lot to process. So, buried under the new HQ? That's rather poetic.
I guess it is. But I doubt Dominic was thinking that far ahead. It was just the most convenient place to bury his body. Those tunnels were being dug up, lots of tools lying around.
What should I expect from Mazeo?
Lots of pirates and people who were after money, no matter what. Don't trust random people and don't buy anything from a stranger. You'd get swindled and robbed far before you found anyone genuine. The occupation didn't make things too much better. It's still dangerous. Mazeo's spirit idol was also on its final days, dim and defeated. At least, that's what we thought, until very recently.
Tell me about the spirit idols.
Well, there's a church in Mazeo. It's supposed to be for triumvirate worship. At the altar there rests a very dim spirit idol. We assumed it was dying. But it's not even the true spirit idol. The true one rests deep underground. The one in the church was merely receiving energy from the true idol. That's why it was so dim. The source of power was far away. Nobody knows about this except for the rebellion. It's our secret. We want to try tapping into it for power. It's our only chance, too, since Alarenthia's idol was destroyed. And from what I've heard, Valanorth's died out a while back as well.
Alarinthia's was destroyed? How?
I'm not sure. It's one of Alarenthia's many legends. Apparently, at the dawn of history, the triumvirate destroyed it. That's why Alarenthia grew into what it is today, an arid wasteland. If the triumvirate did it, we have to wonder why. Do the spirit idols pose some threat to their rule? That's why Domik wants to try tapping into Mazeo's true idol.
So nobody knew Mazeo had a bigger idol?
And the triumvirate suspected it. That's why they were digging in Mazeo. But after 20 years, they found nothing. It was Domik who discovered it. We decided to keep it secret. He's coming up with a plan for it right now.
Is it possible that there's more idols we don't know about?
I suppose so. If the triumvirate didn't destroy all the others. But right now, the idol in Mazeo is the only one we know about. That is, unless there's one in Balteus. But I doubt it. I mean, the triumvirate could have one hidden there, maybe. But there's no way to know for sure. We should focus on what we do know.
Valnorth went dark the night I was born.
Is that so? I suppose that's why you're so important. Its energy went into you, and now you can wield the blade. I hope you don't misuse this gift. I'll admit, I'm a bit intimidated.
Is piracy still bad even after the occupation?
Yeah, the occupation didn't do much to help, no matter what anyone says. I think I'm qualified to speak on the matter. I mean, I've lived there forever. There's still an active piracy network, smuggling things from Mazeo to Alarenthia.
So the Triumvirate was after something else then?
Yeah, the elimination of piracy was just an excuse. I think they were searching for the spirit idol underneath Mazeo. But what they wanted it for, and what they do with it, I have no idea.
Do you think we could win the pirates to our cause?
Probably not. Not unless they had some reason to help us, a big one. A liberated Alestia would have no room for rampant piracy, right? There'd be no reason to help a cause that hurts their livelihood. Right now, they're a wild card. Not on our side, but not against us either. We should use that to our advantage while we can. They might turn on us later.
Is it gonna be safe for me to wander around Mazeo?
I'll be by your side. Domik should be as well. You'll be fine. We know the lay of the land and how to deal with people. Just follow our lead. Besides, most of our time will be in the Rebel HQ. It's safe there.
What would the rebellion do about piracy after the war?
Alestia will be free. We won't have any restriction on trade. That's a good thing and a bad thing. The pirate will fight against it. We could take down the Triumvirate, only to find ourselves against a pirate army.
Do you ever sail back home to visit?
No. You couldn't even pay me to go back to Alarenthia. It's so hot it's almost unbearable. And the way they govern things is different. I know I say that Mazeo is dangerous, but Alarinthia makes it look like paradise.
Wow. I guess that makes sense. Home is where you make it.
Yeah, and that's especially true in Alarinthia. You choose your home and family. You can change your circumstances if you don't like them. On the mainland and in Mazeo, it's different. People stay in toxic relationships.
Eesh.
I think of it different. If you don't like your family, find a new one. I've spilled enough blood to hold no blind allegiance to it.
Why do you hate Alarinthia so much?
I just don't agree with the way things are done over there. The strongest tribe gets to rule the land. It's a constant power struggle. Either way, Alarinthia isn't my home. My true home is Mazeo.
At least Alarinthia still exists. Valnorth is doomed.
That's a very grim way of looking at things. When the flames go out and the ash blows away, you can go back. It still exists. It'll just be a new Valenorth. Don't be pessimistic.
I like Bittersweet and Crows. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Biscuit Bunch. Hope you're doing well today. How do you know Sovi?
He recently rose through the ranks and has given us tons of trouble. When the Triumvirate gets in our way, he's likely responsible. He makes himself a lot more known. Way different than the last Inquisitor. I haven't gotten to meet his apprentice yet. A Grand Inquisitor always has to train one. It ensures a constant cycle of obedience.
You seem to know an awful lot about this, Ulrich.
The more you know about the enemy, the easier it is to oppose them. This is one of the fundamental rules of war. Know what you're up against. Ignorance on the battlefield is the fastest way to meet your own end.
Who was the previous Grand Inquisitor?
I don't know.
Okay. Does the Triumvirate have any more lackeys?
Not that I'm aware of, and I highly doubt it. It's just them, the Inquisition and their honor guard. Seems simple enough, but taking them down will be anything but.
So wait, Sovi has an apprentice?
Yeah, but as I said, I have no idea who it is. If Sovi is training him, though, I'd watch out. Seems like we'll be up against some tough opposition.
Okay. I'm gonna grab a snack real quick, chap. 1 moment. There we go. Got some potato chips. Also, you might hear Tabby raging in the background. I think he's about to play League. Okay, let's see here. I smell burning firewood. Must be warm inside. Temperature doesn't really require a fire, though. Perhaps it's just for show, to make it more homey. Muffled sound of revelry comes from within. Pretty lively, given the location of Peregrino. I almost can't believe it. Must have a reputation. Just the same thing? No. Okay. Tavern looks old, but well taken care of. If it wasn't given frequent care, it could be dilapidated. The love given to this place by the owner clearly shines through.
It's a lot taller than I thought it'd be.
Pimp Gremlin, that's a name. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Biscuit Bunch. Hope we're doing well today.
Well, it doubles as a sort of hotel. I'm assuming the topmost floors are private rooms.
Yo, really? That's cool. Maybe we can rest before we leave.
If we have the time, perhaps we can. It might be nice to explore this place in person. I've read about it and heard lots of stories.
What kind of stories?
If they're true, you'll see for yourself.
The trees stretch up as high as the eye can see. It's still bright out, so sun pierces through the canopy. Thankfully, it's not too overwhelming. It simply looks beautiful.
Wow, look at all these trees. They'd be perfect for climbing. Mind if I take a quick detour?
Come on, Fortum. We don't have time. Aren't there more important matters at hand?
If I don't practice, how will I ever climb the Grand Tree? You gotta give me some time every once in a while, Valessa.
Perhaps, but not now. I don't have time to treat any injuries.
I can treat them myself.
Really? You sure fooled me.
Wow. I'm assuming in the dark this helps people find Peregrino. However, right now, it seems to serve no real purpose. Come here during the day, you have to know exactly where it was.
I'm sure glad we had Zamira here to guide us. Without him, I'm pretty sure we'd have gotten lost.
Let's not think about that, alright? I'm just thankful we have such great friends. They're all risking a lot for us, you know?
True, but honestly, we're risking even more. When this is all over, we could go down in history. It makes sense that they'd want to be remembered too.
Remembered? Do you mean they're helping us for glory? I'd like to think that they were just being nice.
I wish that's how people worked. You really think Zamira did this for free? He must be receiving some kind of payment.
Aren't we going on this journey for free? There's no promise of fame, money, or glory.
But the possibility can be even more appealing. Either way, any help we can get is good. No need to dig into people's motives, Valessa.
You're the one that did it, though.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes people just want to help because they want to. Yeah, I understand the suspicion of, wondering what's in it for them. Dominic ventured back underground from the Church of Museo. After a lengthy journey through the tunnels, he was home. The deed was secured, and they had everything they needed.
Why did the Honor Guard do all of this? They single-handedly sheltered and armed our forces.
One of the rebels notices Dominic's sudden entrance. He quickly stands up and greets the general with a smile.
Damek, sir. Everything is going according to plan. Our forces have started to relocate.
I swear they look very similar.
Ha! Perfect timing, Vance. I just received the deed from Grizz. It took some convincing, but I did it.
Wait, you didn't already have the deed? Why were we moving everybody down here?
Oops, you didn't hear anything, all right. Besides, I knew I could win him over. This was just a bit of a head start. And cut the formalities, call me Dormek. We've been through enough. This isn't about rank. I think of us all as a family, not an army.
Of course, Damek. I'm amazed at our new HQ, to be honest. How did you secure all of this stuff?
It wasn't me, Vance. The Honor Guard was planning a long stay. They're responsible for everything you see.
You mean those things? Why would they build stuff they have no use for? They can't really fight, and they have no need for sleep.
Dominic smirked and grabbed a blade from the nearby shelf.
They must have known someone would use it. Either way, the Triumvirate doesn't know about this. Their own Honor Guard is defying orders, it would seem.
Vance followed Dominic's lead and grabbed the blade as well.
So there's discord among them? Never thought we'd live to see that.
Yeah, but it also proves the Triumvirate isn't all-knowing. There's no way they'd let this happen if they were. They're just like us. We can take them down.
He flourishes his blade and holds it out.
That is, if we're strong enough.
It's a spar you want?
Man smirks and mimics the flourish of his general. A few of the nearby rebels stop in their tracks to watch.
Just need to make sure you haven't gotten sloppy. As soon as the Triumvirate finds out, a fight is coming.
Don't worry, Damek. I'm ready.
They charge at each other, and the swords clash. The loud clang of steel against steel fills their HQ. As the audience grows in size, their morale rises in tandem. Okay. Map. Guess we'll go over to the outlook now. Unless we can. Okay, go.
It's a lot to—
Well, it doubles as
Yo, really?
if we have the time.
What?
If they're true.
Grass seems to be in immaculate condition. Whoever tends to this place must be very passionate. It's more clean than a tavern in the woods has any right to be. Is there anything else around here?
It's a—
Well,
Yo, what?
if they're true. That's not true. Remember?
I wish that—
Aren't we going on?
But the
You're the one that did.
Okay, yeah, it doesn't seem to be much else around here, so... We're just back to Valnor's village? Oh. Not sure what we need to do. We can't go out to the outlook. Something I'm missing? Bear with me, I'm just trying to think what to do.
May,
Yeah, because I've been through the dialogue with Ulrich already. means something.
Well,
Yo,
if
what?
if they're true.
See where I can play.
I'm sure glad
That's not
true.
remember.
And I wish that's how.
Aren't we?
But the possibility.
You're the one that did it, though.
Wow.
Please.
If I
Perhaps.
I can.
Really?
Okay, yeah, not sure what I need to do here. I've been to all these places. Can't imagine there's anything that we need to do in Valinor, but I could be wrong. Go back. Might as well just look around again just to be 100% sure. Okay, yeah, I'm kind of stumped. Sure have clicked everywhere. Excuse Need a tip? Yeah, I think I could use a tip. I'm not exactly sure where to go. Oh, the arrow? Oh, I see. Okay. For some reason, I thought it was connected to the banter there. Thank you. When we enter Peregrino, we agreed to an argument. Normally, I'd look around the tavern, but this seemed pretty heated. The barkeep, angry, seems to yell at an annoyed man in front of him.
Absolutely not! There's no way! Take that letter back to Domek in pieces! I'm not giving up my beloved Peregrino, Pro.
It seems he's talking to Pro, the man who we came here to meet. For some reason, I find him extremely familiar. I can't pinpoint why.
Aaron, you don't want to test me. This is for the good of Alestia. Don't be selfish. He wouldn't act outside of our best interests. If you don't agree, he'll cut your funding. You wouldn't be able to keep up. You'd go out of business. This isn't exactly the best place for a watering hole, you know.
The barkeep must be named Aaron. He seems to be on the receiving end of Pro's threats.
I'll make do. I have to. This place is my home.
We're not asking you to move. You just have to let Domek do what he wants.
Ymir is off to the side, watching as well, drink in hand. I exchange glances with Valessa and Fortem, who seem a little startled. Seems like this is escalating quickly. What should I do? Well, we should interrupt the argument. I decide to intrude on their argument before it gets any worse. What were they arguing about exactly? That's what I chose to ask first. Aaron scoffs and Pro gives me a sly smile, like my interruption benefits him.
Tomek wants me to shut down Peregrino. He wants to turn it into some stupid barracks.
It's for Valenorth's safety, you know? With an army here, the village would be safe. Future attacks could be stopped before they even start.
Not all banter had that icon, which drew my attention to it. It stood out to me. Then you did it at the Grand Tree, which had it, and the map tutorials who mentioned it. True, yeah. To be fair, my brain is not quite with it, so my apologies.
At the cost of my home, you mean? I refuse to do this. You can't make me.
Pro here is the other character, Sean Chiplock voices, by the way. I think I remember someone mentioning that last week, which is pretty cool. I mean, I know he played Sovi, which is pretty crazy.
You're acting like a child, Aaron. Like I said, you can still live here. It just wouldn't be a tavern anymore.
Oh, was you, Bryce? Okay. See what I mean? My brain is not with it. Also, yeah, now that I listen to it, that definitely sounds like Sean.
But that's what it was meant to be, Pro. That's what the rebellion wanted. Neutral ground for both nations. You can't change your mind just because you want something else.
That's exactly why we can change our minds. Aaron, stop being stubborn. Lives are at stake here. Look me in the eyes and tell me your tavern is worth those lives.
But
Pro cuts him off before he can continue and looks me in the eye.
Hey, Cirrus, give us your input. Without an elder, you're in charge of Aaron. This place still falls under Valenorth's jurisdiction. Or do you not know the secret of Peregrino?
Secret of Peregrino? What does he mean? I look at Valessa and Fortem and they shrug. He must have recognized me from the blade on my back.
Back when your elder formed a treaty with Mazeo? Well, it's not like they trusted each other immediately. Both sides were scared of walking into a trap. So what was the best thing to do? Meet each other halfway. That's right. This place was built for secret rebellion meetings. But things are changing. Valenorth deserves an army to protect it.
It seems that the rebellion wants Valinor to be resettled as well. That puts me at ease. I was worried they might throw it away like nothing. All the patrons look pretty happy here, but Valinor could benefit from an army. Think about the secret he just told me. It sort of makes sense. A tavern in the middle of the forest isn't the best place to run a business. Dominic must be lining Aaron's pockets to serve the rebellion's needs.
don't tell me you're considering this, Cirrus.
Talk about putting me on the spot. Hope this isn't a frequent event. I don't feel like this is my choice, but due to current circumstances, it is. Violet resigned as the elder, leaving me in charge until I elect a replacement. That reminds me, I'd still have to choose between Valessa and Fortem. However, it's probably best to take things one step at a time. First, Peregrino. Strike a pose that implies I'm in deep thought. Truly, I'm at a loss for words.
Think about it logically for a second. If this was a barracks, Valenorth would be safe. We'd fight off the triumvirate forces for you. It may be too late now, but we can plan for the future. Dominic is requesting this of Aaron, but you can order it. He'll be expecting answers as soon as we arrive in Mazeo.
Pro seems to know a lot more than I initially thought.
He has a point, Cirrus. Technically, you're in charge of the entire nation. And if it sounds like I'm putting pressure on you, I am.
Oh gee, thanks, Ulrich.
We have a lot to do. We can't waste time over stupid fights. Help them resolve this so we can talk about important stuff.
It's all happening so quickly. I can't even find the time to think. It feels surreal, almost like I'm in a dream or a vision. But it's real. Any attempt at collecting my thoughts goes on to be promptly interrupted.
There's no reason to turn this into a barracks, though. If you win this war, Alestia will be safe and peaceful. Damek is being hasty. He's not thinking straight. Cirrus, I beg of you, don't take my home away from me.
Everyone stares at me, expecting me to make a decision. Their watchful gaze fills me with anxiety, and I tense up. Maybe I should ask for advice before making a decision. Yeah, let's ask for. Let's start with. Ooh. I'm gonna go with Valessa first.
Whoa. You actually want my input on this?
Yeah.
I guess it is my duty to assist you, but I'm surprised. I'm only supposed to guide you when it comes to visions.
Yeah, but I mean, we've known each other for quite a long time, and I don't know. I feel like out of the three of you, I feel like honestly, I feel like she's the one that I trust the most.
If I had to choose, I'd keep this place the way it is. After the war, Valinor and the rest of the world will be safe. Why would we train an army after we've taken down the Triumvirate?
Alright, Chips, take care.
If I were the Elder, I'd commit myself to maintaining our independence. That means living outside of conflict like we've been doing for millennia. Siding with the rebellion and putting an army here will tie us to future wars. Until today, even you were raised in an independent Valinor. I can understand a temporary alliance, but we should go back to normal. I honestly think it's kind of an insulting idea. We can take care of ourselves.
Fortin, what do you think?
It's an interesting situation, to say the least. But that doesn't mean the right decision is hard to make.
Yeah.
We should ally with the rebellion, then place an army here. If our elder had done that, then Valinor would be fine. In my opinion, we need to work toward a united Alestia. That would have saved us this time. It can save us in the future. Either way, I know you also need to choose a new elder. If you already have someone in mind, then try to cater to them. It's important that they're left with a nation they'll be proud to lead.
Okay. What about Ulrich?
Look, I already told you to hurry up. There's no downside to placing an army here. Aaron is just being whiny and resistant to change. You have the chance to prove yourself as a capable leader. Don't cave under his demands and give him what he wants. An effective leader does what's best for everybody. Think about Alestia when you make a choice, not Aaron. And that advice will help you every time you need to make a decision. Catering to individual people is a great way to garner hate.
Ooh, I don't know, chat. This is a tough one. I'm not sure. Turn Peregrino into a barracks or let Peregrino stay as it is. Think back on the voice here.
Whoa. If I had to choose, I'd keep this place the way it is. After the war, Valinor and the rest of the world will be safe. Why would we train an army after we've taken down the Triumvirate? If I were the Elder, I'd commit myself to maintaining our independence. That means living outside of conflict like we've been doing for millennia. Siding with the rebellion and putting an army here will tie us to future wars. Until today, even you were raised in an independent Valinor. I can understand a temporary alliance, but We should go back to normal. I honestly think it's kind of an insulting idea. We can take care of ourselves.
Hmm.
It's an interesting situation. If our elder had done that, then Valinor would be fine. In my
It's an interesting situation to say the least. It doesn't mean the right decisions for us to make. We should ally with the rebellion and place an army here. If our elder had done that, then Valinor would be fine. In my opinion, we need to work together or toward a united Alestia. That would have saved us this time. It can save us. That would have saved us this time. It can save us in the future.
either way, I know you also need to choose a new elder. If you already have someone in mind, then try to cater to them. It's important that they're left with a nation they'll be proud to lead.
Hmm. I get where Alessa's coming from. I think I'm more so side with her in that regard, about keeping this place the way it is. I'm not
Look, I
sure.
already told you to hurry up. There's no downside to placing an army here. Aaron is just being whiny and resistant to change. You have the chance to prove yourself as a capable leader. Don't cave under his demands and give him what he wants. An effective leader does what's best for everybody. Think about Alestia when you make a choice, not Aaron. That advice will help you every time you need to make a decision. Catering to individual people is a great way to garner hate.
Yes, but even focusing on one person could be a big benefit later down the line as well. It just all depends. But I get where Ulrich's coming from. You know what? Let's get a poll going, because I'm not sure. What should we do? Convert Peregrino into a barracks? Or chat, I'm gonna put a poll up. 2 minutes. What should we do? Should we convert the Peregrino into barracks, or should we let Peregrino stay as it is? Get your votes in now. I definitely get where Valessa's coming from, as I said. About how things should go back to normal at some point. But I also see where the others are coming from as well. Get your votes in, guys. What do you think we should do? You only got 1 minute left on the timer. Choices aren't easy to make in this game. There could be a very valid points of, yeah, exactly. It's very tough. How much time left, guys? Get your votes in. Do we turn this place into Barracks, or do we leave it as it is? Okay, leave it as it is. That's what you guys have voted, so that's what we're gonna go with. I should probably save real quick. Couldn't steal Aaron's home from him. It was wrong. We'd have to find other ways to keep Valinor safe. Forcefully seizing property would give off a bad image. We're above that. We're not like the Triumvirate.
Are you serious? Come on. You can't just leave your village defenseless.
Now, Pro. You're the one that brought her into this. We need to take her word as law. That's how it works. Thank you so much, Cirrus. This calls for a celebration.
Aaron runs off and starts to prepare some drinks. Crow crosses his arms and looks at me with a scowl.
Just met, and you're already a thorn in my side. Oh well. I just hope you don't come to regret that choice. If you don't, then expect future generations to hate you. Ah well. I guess I should look on the bright side of things. At least they can have a drink while their village burns down again.
I feel like no matter what, someone's gonna end up hating you. So... Sarcasm was noted, and his joke was far too soon. He shrugs at Ulrich as he walks to a nearby table and sits down. A few moments later, Ulrich follows suit. Was it time for a meeting? I wave to Valessa and Fortem as I walk over to the table. A few moments later, we're all seated together, exchanging glances. We wait for someone to break the silence, unsure of what will happen next.
Ulrich?
Oh, that didn't sound good.
Pro?
I thought you might find yourself here. Domek must know about the new plans then.
He assumed you were slacking off. Now that I'm here, I guess it's half true.
Don't worry, I had it planned all along. You can doubt me, but everything worked out. Here we are, all together and ready to plan.
I need to get all of you back to Domek as fast as possible. We need to make some moves and plan our final attack.
He looks at me and then at the blade on my back.
You'll be training under a pretty strict regimen. Domek wants you to master that blade as fast as you can. Now, I already told you about the spirit idol they found in Mazeo. Domek wants to use you and that blade to tap into its power. He thinks it would give us more of a chance to win this war.
Wait, a new spirit idol? I didn't know that could happen. I thought we had all of them mapped out for a long time.
I'll assume your studying abilities are limited in Valinor. But the occupation was just a cover for the Triumvirate's true goal. They were looking for this spirit idol, so they could destroy it.
Hi Zeke, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well.
Whoa, hold on. Why would they want to do that?
We don't know, but that's why Domek wants it first. There's a possibility that it poses a threat to their reign. Legend has it they destroyed Alarinthia's idol as well.
Wait, Alarinthia's idol was destroyed?
It was so long ago that they almost never had one. That's why it turned into the arid wasteland it's become. Kind of like how Valinor will freeze over, potentially.
So, Domek wants to use this new spirit idol for power. Isn't that risky? Does he even know what will happen?
So hang on, I'm just gonna up the volume for voices.
Nope. This has never been done before. Unless, of course, we're talking about your friend here.
Something better. Stares directly at me. I must be talking about my power. It was gifted to me directly from Valinor's now dim spirit idol.
You mean he wants to use the power on people?
As far as I know, yeah. It could give our army just the push it needs. There's even a chance it could turn them into seers.
Sorry, I'm just adjusting the volume a little bit.
An army of seers. Do you realize how crazy that sounds? I can't believe Dominic would want to do that.
Hey, I'm just theorizing. We have no idea what will actually happen. We just know one thing. The Triumvirate wants it destroyed.
And that means they don't want anyone else to have it. So there must be something we can use it for, right? We think that this is part of your destiny, Cirrus.
My destiny?
It's not a coincidence that all of this happened at once. We find the idol just as you realize your potential. Perhaps it's that potential we need to be using.
Basically, it's gonna happen like this. We'll get to Mazeo, and Dominic will start your training. When you feel comfortable enough, we'll bring you to the idol. You'll use your power to tap into it and empower our army. Then, you'll help Dominic lead our final assault on Balteus. We'll take down the Triumvirate in their own home.
Wow.
He really has it all planned out, huh?
Yeah, smooth sailing once we get to Mazeo. But I think it would be too dangerous to leave right now. It's almost nighttime. We should rest and leave in the morning.
I agree. I made good time on my journey over here. We'll still be on schedule even if we stop to rest. Spirits know I need it after the long trek I just took.
Resting does sound pretty good right now.
That it
It's
does.
been such a hectic day. I'm overwhelmed.
Yeah, and it'll give us time to discuss other matters. I'm down to rest, Ulrich. Just point us in the right direction.
Not so fast. Let's hang out for a bit first. It's still early enough that we can have plenty of fun. Go look around. I won't be too far behind, all right?
Oh, sure.
Less than 4 to leave the table and start looking around. That's what I would have done were it not for the earlier argument. Ulrich and Pro look at me and let out deep sighs.
I'm gonna go grab a drink. CRS, when you're ready, take any room you want. We'll head to the Outlook at dawn and journey down to Mazeo.
He gets up and walks away, leaving me alone with Pro.
Look, I'm sure you're processing a lot all at once.
Yeah?
But you're not alone. We're about to go to war. I'm overwhelmed too, and so is Ulrich. He might not show it, but I'm sure he's scared. There's never been a battle like this before. All we can do is play with the hand we've been dealt.
Pro has now permanently joined the party.
I'll see you around, all right? Watching everybody drink is making me thirsty. If you miss me, you'll know where to find me.
If if you miss me, okay then. He leaves the table and goes to grab a drink. All I could do was hang out for a while and then go to sleep. Maybe I should talk to Pro for some more information too. Whatever I did though, this would be my final night in Valinor. Okay, yeah, we'll explore first before we go anywhere. I'll walk up to the fireplace, watching it crackle and burn. Makes things really warm, almost too warm. Peregrina will be fine without it.
Why is there a fireplace in here? Valinor is always the perfect temperature.
Isn't that because of the spiritual energy?
Yeah, it keeps everything warm and cozy. Without it, Valinor would be an icy wasteland.
I think I saw the mountain peaks on my way up here. I wonder why the spirits chose this place to settle down.
Oh, you must be talking about Eastcrown. Everyone wonders what's up there, but we'll never know.
Don't say never, Fortem. I'm sure we'll figure it out one day. Alestia won't be unmapped forever.
Not within our lifetimes, I'm sure.
Probably not.
Oh, that got a little dark.
Good thing we have a fireplace to light things up.
Big barrels of ale decorate the back of the tavern. They must go through this stuff pretty fast. They'd warm up almost immediately. Few patrons use a tap to fill up their cups. Taking a sip, they throw coins into a nearby box. An honor system? It'd be so easy to cheat. A huge greatsword rests against the table, completely unattended, like someone left it here. Did they do that on purpose, or did they lose it?
Hey, this is almost a replica of mine. Whoever uses this has fine taste.
It's been there ever since I got here. I have no idea who it belongs to.
Knowing Aaron, it might be for decoration. It's a shame, though, it'll just rust away. A blade like this needs to experience combat.
Oh, so you want to spar with me? I thought you'd never ask, Ulrich.
That's not what I meant.
But before Ulrich even finishes, Pro grabs the blade. Straining his entire body, he fails to lift it off the ground. God damn it.
What? Is it glued down?
No, you're just weak.
Oof.
I'm not.
Ulrich walks up to the blade and lifts it up with ease. You'd have to be pretty strong to lift something like that. A few of the people watching this exchange start to laugh. Pro, saying absolutely nothing, slowly walks away. Ouch. Poor Pro.
Wait, are these?
Horton quickly runs to the table and grabs an apple. After a large bite and barely any chewing, he swallows. A look of disappointment appears on his face shortly after. Is it a wax fruit?
Of course they aren't.
What's wrong with those? Last time I checked, they were pretty tasty.
I was hoping it was a special kind of apple. My parents used to bring me some from Museo all the time, but the trading ban made it illegal to export them.
Got it.
Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. They sell them like crazy in the markets of Museo.
Yeah, the more I'm hearing Pro talking, the more I could hear Sean Chiplock.
Really? You need to take me there, Pro. We can make a brief detour, right?
He looks at Ulrich with pleading eyes.
Maybe.
Good enough for me.
I accidentally took a nap. Oh no!
What are these shields here for?
Mostly for design, I'm assuming.
Actually, I've asked Aaron about those. They were used during the raid on the Triumvirate. You know, the one where they stole the Blade of Exodus?
So it's in memoriam then?
Something like that, yeah. And he said something about the fire in our hearts. Though I'm guessing that's related to the fireplace.
The man has a reason for everything, I guess. It seems a lot of thought was put into this tavern.
Tavern? Isn't it a bar? I've heard quite a few people call it Peregrino Bar. In fact, they even started calling it PB for short.
PB. What an odd name.
Alright, the ads are about to start again, so I'll pause here for a couple of minutes. We'll be right back. Oh god, I'm so eepy. Also, I don't know about you guys, but it does not feel like a Thursday today. I don't know what day it feels like, honestly. Oh, but how's everyone in chat doing? You guys doing okay? Ooh. Alrighty, welcome back from ads, everyone. Sorry about that, and also thank you for your patience. Appreciate it. Let's continue.
Wow, there's so much to choose from.
Don't tell me you're planning on drinking for Tim.
Why not?
We have a lot of stuff to do.
But it looks so delicious.
Trust me, it's probably not as tasty as you think. From what I've heard, it's just bitter, and it burns.
Yeah.
Sure, from what you've heard. You don't have to keep secrets from me, Valessa.
Don't think it's her keeping secrets.
What are you talking about? I've never had any alcohol, I swear.
Don't worry, I believe you.
Seriously?
Aren't you two a little young to be drinking?
Nope, Valessa is just being a spoil sport.
I am not.
Let's have some then.
Well, maybe.
Ah, yes, peer pressure.
Yeah. Gotta love peer pressure. Not. Alrighty then, let's hear some banter.
Oh, hey Zamira. It's good to see you again. I was starting to worry you might...
Oh, come on now. There's no need to worry about me. I'd worry about Valenorth. There's no more gate guard.
You could even call it beer pressure, huh?
Oh yeah, I guess that was your job. I'm glad to see that you got everything done. Did you, happen to touch that sword by any chance?
Absolutely not. I kept it under wraps the entire time. We put it in the grand tree for safekeeping.
Whew, good idea. I'm just really curious. Domek was able to use it, however briefly. And not only that, but he had a vision too.
Yeah, I was wondering about that. Didn't you guys find a new spirit idol in Mazeo?
Yeah, I think he wants to harness it for power. I didn't stop to ask, but it's all he talks about now.
Well, isn't it inside your new HQ?
Yeah, now that you mention it.
Didn't Damek frequent those underground tunnels? Maybe he was exposed to some level of spiritual energy. At least, enough to let him have a vision or something.
I don't think that's how it works.
It's a possibility. At least give me that much. That blade challenges all of our understandings.
All right, your theory has merit. It's really odd, but it makes sense. Can you even imagine if it was true?
Maybe that's why Damek wants to harness its power. Giving regular people visions? He'd have an army of seers. There's no way the Triumvirate could fight against that.
Whoa. Hey, how'd you learn about this stuff anyway?
I overheard a few things, that's all. No one is leaking intel or anything.
Good. We can't have any moles. The rebellion, as it is, currently hangs on threads. It's only thanks to that anomalous blade that we stand a chance.
Hey, you were working with the Cirrus?
Yeah, something like that. It lasted all a couple hours.
What do you think about her?
I honestly have no idea. It's hard to believe that our fate rests upon one person. I don't think I could put my faith in somebody that way.
You could be talking crap about me?
Why not?
It's a big gamble, isn't it? Too risky.
Yeah, but faith is all about risk. You believe in spite of overwhelming odds. You fight, even when everything tells you to stop.
Hmm.
You don't have to agree, but it's true. Without faith, the rebellion wouldn't even be here. Alestia would remain under the Triumvirate's grasp forever.
You have a point, Ulrich. It's impressive that you've come this far.
And we still have a long way to go. But we won't get there if people don't believe. Have a little faith in us, all right, Zamira?
Well, I can't say no to that. Just don't let me down, all right? When we make it through this, I'm buying drinks.
Oh, you mean you aren't buying right now? And here I was, buttering you up for nothing.
Zamira, can I talk to you for a second?
Of course. What's up, Aaron?
I want to thank the Cirrus for what she's done. Defying Domek's orders and letting me keep Peregrino, they deserve something, but I don't know what to do. I was thinking of offering her a permanent room. You know, to stay here whenever she wants. Should I offer unlimited drinks as well? Zamira, are you paying attention?
Does this offer of free drinks extend to her comrades?
I suppose it would.
All right, I'm sold. Here, I'll take you to see her right away. I'm so thirsty. This is gonna be amazing.
Zamira, whoa! Let go! I want a gift for them, not you.
Don't worry, she'll love it. Everybody, Aaron is giving us free drinks! Come over here! Let's celebrate for Peregrino!
Oh my god.
Oh no. Is he serious right now? There's no way I have enough for everybody.
Yeah, you heard right! Free!
I feel like the person who played Zamira had a lot of fun with that line. So look at the chronicles over here. Sophie looked at the sea, taking in every detail of the near infinite expanse. Still processing the earlier revelations, he gritted his teeth, annoyed. Why did the Triumvirate wait so long to tell him these secrets?
Master, are you okay?
Of course.
There it is again, that dismissive tone. I can tell when something is wrong, you know. There's no need to lie. I'm your apprentice.
It's nothing, Halen.
I think it has to do with what happened earlier. The Triumvirate told you something, didn't they? You're not taking it well. I could tell the entire time.
Very perceptive. Leave me alone.
Sophie, you're acting like a child.
He lets out a deep sigh as his apprentice hounds him for information. Hi, Screen Ray. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. It was true, but Sophie didn't want to admit it. He was too prideful.
Please tell me. I want to help you, Sophie. I stand by your side no matter what.
Are you sure about that, Halen?
Of course. You don't have to tell me what they said, Sophie, but at least tell me what you're feeling.
Sophie took note of Halen's sudden empathy. It was abnormal and somewhat unwelcome. What had changed in the last few hours?
They told me something I wasn't ready to hear. I'm sorry I forgot about you, and I'm sorry for being cross. My thoughts are muddled, Halen, and I'm confused.
How do you plan to deal with that?
For the first time in a while, I don't know. My purpose was always clear, my resolve unwavering.
Bless you.
I'm starting to feel like my previous master, before my promotion.
You never did tell me what happened to him.
No, I didn't.
Very well. At least tell me about this purpose of yours. I fight to ensure the reign of the Triumvirate, our gods.
A very clear purpose, and noble to some. For me, things have always been a bit different. I fight to ensure the reign of Alestia's true rulers.
Then what's the issue, Master? It would seem that we share the same purpose.
Sophie sighed again and slumped his shoulders slightly. Until now, everything had been an act to intimidate Shane. Galen could tell that Sophie was displaying his true emotions.
Normally, I would agree with you. But now, I'm not so sure.
Okay. After arranging everything with Dominic, Grizz returned to his office. He had a lot to do, working with both the rebellion and the Triumvirate. Though his true allegiance was with the rebels, he had to keep up appearances. That meant trying to strike an allegiance with the most unexpected of factions.
No, Alex, you have it all wrong. I only want you to pretend that you're helping the Triumvirate. When the time comes, you'll turn on them and help Domek instead.
Oh, okay.
You know Nada will never let this happen, right?
Okay, looking at Alex here, I just think of Foxy from Friday Nights at Freddy's. Oh, God. The thinking faces are cute. He looks like Grizz looks so derpy when he's thinking, but it's also endearing.
I don't care what she thinks. I'm asking you. I have no doubt in my mind. A battle is coming to Mazeo. The Triumvirate will send their forces here for that new idol.
Yar, be the night guard.
I don't know what they want with it, but we need to strike immediately. You'll meet them at the docks and tell them you've been hired to assist. As soon as you get the chance, you'll sabotage the ships and kill them all. That is, except for one ship. Domek will need one to launch his attack on Balteus.
Alright, I'll humor you for a moment. Even if I play along and your rebellion comes to rule Alestia, they'll lift the trade bans, effectively ruining piracy for good.
Also, is it just me, or is Alex's shoulders a little too broad for his character design? I feel like they should be a little bit smaller, personally. Is that just me? Maybe that's just my artist sense is kicking in, I don't know. I don't know, just I feel like his shoulders are a little too broad.
Why should I fight to kill my own profession?
There are much better things to do in this world, Alex. I could pay you with anything you wanted, or any job you wanted. Just name it, and I'll make it happen. These are dire times, you know.
I doubt this offer extends to the rest of our crew. I'd love a reward and a new job, but not if it screws them over. They'll be doing the bulk of the fighting, not me or Nada.
Foxes should always be twinks. You say that, but I actually know a decent amount of foxes that are on the chubby side. Like, you can make, like, no matter the species, you can give them like different types of body proportions. Yeah, it just depends on how you go about getting your bag and your helmet. Cheers. I think it's just that pose, possibly. Also, hi, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. I think you would have felt kind of weird when you started cycling. And you're like, why do I feel lighter than usual? think you're going to be a little bit warm with that coat today. Well, it says 16 Celsius right now. Yeah. I'm good with Larkin. Appreciate it. So we'll get back to this in a second. I'm just seeing Tabby off. Yeah, let me let her again. Be sure. Yeah, so it's 16 Celsius right now. And then by the time we get back, it'll be like between 11 and 8 Celsius. So stuff, it'll definitely get cooler later, but you just getting dinner at work today then? Yeah. Love you too. Stay safe. Bye. There we go. That's Tappy off. So I doubt this offer extends to the rest of our crew. I'd love a reward in a new job, but not if it screws them over. They'll be doing the bulk of the fighting, not me or Nada.
That is, if I can even convince them to do this. One of our core tenets is that we don't take sides.
What's 18 Celsius? 18 Celsius is give me a moment. Oh, I said 16 Celsius, not 18. 16 Celsius is 61 Fahrenheit. The winds may be changing, but let's try and stay upwind of. Oh, hi Riz, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well.
Even when the victor is clear?
Even so, during the occupation, we fought for our own survival. Both the Triumvirate and the citizens of Mazeo attacked us.
Yeah, no, that's not bad at all. He was wearing like a coat that he normally wears during the winter. So that's why I was commenting on it. I was like, you're gonna be warm trying to cycle up to work with that coat in the temperature that it is right now.
We worked for decades to unite the pirates into what they are today. Doing this will split them apart again. You'll make an enemy out of Nada. She's pretty much the leader, and her influence is immeasurable.
I'm well aware of that, and I've taken it into consideration. A divide in your numbers will still give me the right amount of men. You can show the rest of the pirates they're on the wrong side of this. Any divide that comes, I'm sure we can mend it. Besides, Damek hasn't said he's going to harm piracy. I'm sure we can come to some sort of deal, Alex.
No matter what the deal is, you can't win over everybody. As soon as the Triumvirate falls, you'll have another war lined up. Hell, they might even join the White Cloaks out of spite.
I'm willing to take the risk, but I'll do my best to make sure they're satisfied. There will be a place for everyone in our new Alestia. The pirates are in a great position to make demands. As the mayor of Mazeo, I can give you anything you want. There's no way Nada could turn an offer like that down.
Wait, why did they pronounce it as Nada? I thought it was Nada.
Very well. Let's talk terms.
Okay. This party banter is affected by your choice to keep Peregrino as a tavern. Let's see. Right, let's talk to you.
Hey.
Hey. How did you come to join the rebellion?
I joined shortly after the occupation. The previous leader recruited me. It seems that children with revenge on their minds was in both high demand and supply. I grew up with Dominic and a bunch of other kids our age. They trained us all in war. Ulrich joined a little bit later. He's older and was already trained. As you could have guessed, I lost my family during the occupation. A common tale as of late. But we're finally ready to take on the Triumvirate. We'll take back the future they stole.
What can you tell me about Dominic?
He's a really nice guy, and we've shared a lot of the same struggles. There's no one else I'd rather march into battle with. I mean it. His tactics, his strategy, it's really something else. Watching him on the war table is nothing short of an honor. I can't wait to get an interview with the guy. His story needs to be told. After this all blows over, I'm sure he'll go down in history as a hero.
Do you think he's a capable... Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Hey, Geekster, how you doing? Do you think he's a capable leader?
Did you not hear what I just said? I mean, of course he is. He's the best. Not only capable, but exceeding expectation.
Are the other rebels embracing his leadership?
Yeah, and the transition between leaders was pretty seamless. He was close to our previous leader, so he picked up on a lot of stuff. It's almost like he was being trained from the start to take over.
I mean, wasn't the previous leader... Wasn't he, Dominic's father? What are his plans when we arrive at Museo?
He's been obsessed with these underground tunnels lately. He wants our headquarters to be hidden and well guarded. I think he's trying to strike a deal with the mayor of Museo. That means the mayor is defecting from the Triumvirate. That's good. We have a huge advantage as long as that secret isn't leaked. But there's something else he's been talking about as well.
Oh?
In the same tunnels he wants to claim, he discovered a spirit idol. A massive one, flowing with unfathomable amounts of energy. I think he wants to tap into it with that blade and use that power. You're living proof that idols can empower people, right? If we could do that to our army, we'd be almost unstoppable.
Do you think we'll take down the Triumvirate?
With the right strategy and that special blade? Of course. I'm just glad that Dominic is the best strategist I've ever seen. Then there's you. I'm not so sure about you yet.
I mean, fair, we just met. Merle! Good morning, Merle. Hope you're doing well, dude. Good to see you.
With the right training, I think you'll be fine. So that's what we'll do when we get to Museo. Train. And no complaining about the hours. The fate of Alestia is at stake.
Has been the visual novel? It's been interesting. I will admit that it is kind of info overload at the moment, but that doesn't mean that I'm not intrigued. So, yeah, I'm interested to see where this goes. Have you played this before, Merle? I'd like to talk about more specifics.
Oh, sure. What did you want to talk about?
I haven't. Visual novels are hard for me to get invested in. That's completely fair. I don't really play visual novels very often. The only exception has been like Phoenix Wright. But that's about it. I lost my family during the occupation too.
Join the club. Almost everybody lost a family member during the occupation. At least it helps you relate to the others. You're not alone in this. I can't imagine tackling this struggle all by ourselves.
Yeah, that would be pretty tough. Have you enjoyed your time with the rebellion?
Yeah, I guess you could say that. It's not an ideal place to be, though. If the occupation never happened and my family were here, that'd be better. But you gotta make the best of what you have, so I can't really complain.
Fair. Where do you think you'd be without the occupation?
Probably somewhere a lot safer than Museo, working on my next big hit. I'd be a totally different person, too. The last 10 years were spent on training. It's almost impossible to find time to myself, you know? But most importantly, my family would still be here. I always wondered what kind of people they'd turn out to be. So, without the occupation, I'd probably stick by their side.
Were you part of the Exodus raid?
Not really. At least not in the way you'd think. It was all about reconnaissance for me, staying on the high ground. I mapped out a lot of Balteus, so our leader could come up with a plan. When they raided the Triumvirate's castle, I stayed far behind. They made sure that nobody got in my way, and I mapped the castle too. We're gonna take advantage of that map when we attack them again.
Oi! Hi, Sushi. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well.
I saw the corpse of our leader as Dominic carried it out. It was horrible. After that, he buried it underneath Mazeo in those tunnels he likes. But with that blade and the castle plans, one final attack is all we need.
What do you think about Ulrich?
Well, I've known him for years, and he's never let me down. I don't think I've ever seen someone so strong. He's unbeatable. If he went back to Alarinthia, he could easily become its ruler. But he never gives up the chance to tell us how much he hates it. So, I guess we're stuck with him here on the mainland for a while. I wonder what he'll do once all of this blows over.
I don't know. I almost feel like he'd probably be lost if he didn't have a purpose. I get the feeling he's hiding something.
Probably just being paranoid. He's a good man. Though I can see why you'd suspect something like that. He's pretty reserved. He doesn't like talking about his past. But trust me, he's a valuable ally to both you and the rebellion. I wouldn't push him away. You'll need him more often than not. Who knows? He may even open up to all of us one day.
Maybe. But, yeah. He's very reserved, though, which, given the situation, that could be a bad thing. Well, we'll see. Can I trust him to protect us?
Of course you can. I can't think of anyone better. With him by your side, you'll never be in real danger. Don't tell him I said that, though. His ego needs to stay in check.
Oh. You've really never seen anybody best him in combat?
Absolutely not. The man sure knows how to use that blade. I sure hope I'm never on the receiving end of his rage. He'll be a key figure in every upcoming battle. I know it. If you want to know for sure, he's always up for sparring. I think the new Rebel HQ will have tons of practice swords. Make sure to tell me if it gets that far, though. I'd love to watch.
So we defeated him in my vision.
Wait, are you serious? Ulrich has a perfect reputation. He's never been bested in combat, and I don't think he ever will. I'll have to chalk that one up to being a simple inaccuracy in your vision.
What can you tell me about yourself?
Well, I'm a bit of a gambler. I love to take risks and have them pay off. Aside from that, I like to write. I fancy myself an author, I guess.
Aw.
After this war, maybe I'll get to focus on that a little bit more.
Nice. What kind of stuff do you like to write?
Non-fiction, mostly. I like to chronicle the stories of important people. So, and this is just an example, but yourself and Dominic, you'll go down in history. But you need to be real, not a legend. Like I said, I hope to write more stuff when this war is over. I don't exactly have much time to myself, even on the best of days. It's hard for the other rebels to find time too. I need to eavesdrop.
Any juicy secrets or interesting facts about the rebels?
Nothing I can tell you. An author never spills his secrets. If someone else can tell my stories, then what's the point? I take these to the grave. Or at least until I publish them.
Sounds like you want an interview, Pro.
Hey now, I'm not hinting at anything like that. I'd rather wait until things die down, to be honest. No offense, but you haven't done anything noteworthy yet.
Hey! I mean, he's not wrong, but still,
Hopefully that will change with time, and then we can talk. But for now, I need to focus on Domik and the other rebels. Your story has yet to unfold, and as such, has yet to be written.
Do you think you can chronicle everything?
Not everything. I'd be a fool to try that. Just the important stuff. If that's what I aim for, I'm sure I can get it all. Maybe. I just want to make sure that people's stories are told. Important figures usually become exaggerated legends. I only want to ground them in reality, you know? That way history remembers who they really were.
Do the rebels seem to mind your spying?
Of course not. I mean, they never see me, so they can't be mad. But I'm not being creepy or anything, just listening in here and there. It'll be a lot easier to do in our new HQ, though. Wait till you see it.
Do you have any other hobbies?
I like to cook. Actually, I like it a lot. I'm always in the kitchen. I have to take it easy, though. I used to eat way too much. I was fat. But that's almost a lifetime ago. It only took some practice and self-control.
Dude, food is too good. I can totally understand where he's coming from. Daffy, hi, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well.
Well, self-control and exercise. I'm always on the move. Aside from that, I like to go to the theater. Plays are great nowadays. That's pretty much it. I'm not the most exciting person, to be honest.
I mean, maybe not, but I mean, honestly, I think those are some great hobbies. Is there an active theater scene in Museo?
Yeah, there really is. There's a huge theater, but it's tucked away. Most people never see it since it's right in the middle of the marketplace. But there's a loyal following, and there's always something new to watch. I'd love to be a playwright, but I don't think that's my calling. I think I'm better off letting the masters tell their stories.
Oh. Can you recommend some good plays?
There's one I really love. It's called A Tragedy in Balteus. The hero works for both the good guys and the bad guys. The good guys find out, and they kill him in cold blood.
Why do I feel like this is foreshadowing for what's yet to come?
It turns out he was good all along. He was just using the bad guys. Their hasty choice causes them to lose, and the bad guys kill them all. It's really tragic and ironic. Everything a good story needs.
Also, I can't imagine you much bigger than you are right now.
Wait, is that a compliment or an insult? You know what? Don't answer that, actually. I'll take it as a compliment. Thank you.
Are you down to exercise together sometime?
Absolutely! It's so far to find a workout partner these days. Well, unless your idea of a workout is using practice swords. I prefer using daggers and my fists. I focus on agility. The enemy can't hurt you if you kill them first, right? At least that's what I like to tell myself. I seem useful in combat. I've never had any complaints, and Domik usually asks for my help.
That's good to know, at least. Tell me more about your plans after this war.
I'm not sure, actually. Maybe I'll focus on my writing career. But I'd need to retire somewhere nice and free of distraction. Museo is just so busy. It's hard to focus on anything. Maybe I'll find someone special and bring them along. This is all up in the air, of course. A lot could change. I probably shouldn't plan it out. I'll play it by ear.
That's probably the best way of going about it. Are there any places you'd like to retire?
I'd say Valenorth, but I don't think that's going to happen. Maybe Balteus, if I can get used to the cold. It seems quiet there. When the triumvirate is taken down, we can settle there for once.
Any recommendations for what I should do after?
Whatever you feel like doing. We'll be free and capable of anything. Far be it from me to tell you how to live your life. Do your thing.
I'm not gonna lie. He's growing on me. I'm liking him as a character. Also, that's quite a bold question to ask. Are you seeing anybody right now?
Oh my, are you asking for yourself? Either way, the answer is no. I haven't had time for that. Love and war don't mix together, unless the formula is a tragedy.
Hmm. How long have you been here at Peregrino?
I've been here for a couple weeks, much to Domic's dismay. He wanted me to bring the blade to Valenorth and get you immediately. I guess maybe he thought the attack was going to happen right away. An outsider marching into Valenorth with a weapon would be a bad idea. That's why I wrapped it up and gave it to Zamira to keep safe. I knew Milas would give it to you, and you'd come here eventually. I knew we had spare time, so I decided to play it safe. Besides, Peregrino is a pretty cool place. Aaron sure is fun to hang out with.
I'm curious on how popular Pro is, just because of the personality traits that he has, and, you know, his hobbies. I really am curious to know how many people like this character. Like, he's definitely growing on me, for sure. Do you think Dominic would be mad that you disobeyed?
Probably not. I mean, it all worked out for the best. I got to relax here too, which is really hard to do these days. Overall, I wouldn't be concerned. It's such a minor change. He's capable of adapting, which is why he sent Ulrich here as well. The fact that Ulrich is calm speaks volumes. Dominic isn't mad. If he was, I'd be in the middle of a huge verbal lashing right now.
What can you tell me about Aaron and this place?
The rebellion needed a neutral location between Mazeo and Valenorth. It's pretty much the same distance away from both nations, after all. They held meetings here and conducted business free of geographical bias. It was especially important during the early days of the rebellion. The alliance between Valenorth and Mazeo was rocky at best. You guys weren't exactly open to forming treaties with outsiders.
What are your thoughts on converting this to a barracks?
I think it's a pretty good idea if you want to resettle Valenorth. Any future attackers will have to march right past Peregrino. Can't think of a better use than to station a capable army here.
What do you know about the Triumvirate?
Not much, to be honest, but probably more than most. I pride myself on picking up weird information. And if you're talking weird, they really fit the bill.
Good. Can you tell me more about their history?
Their rule goes really far back. Like, we don't know about a time without them. A lot of people in Alestia consider them gods and say they created our world. But there's no way to know for sure. They never answer questions like that.
God.
It's really rare that they come out of their chambers. I've never seen it happen. And I'm starting to wonder if I ever will. I bet that's where we'll take them down. We've tried to lure them out, but it never works. They see right through our tricks.
Where did they come from?
I wish I could tell you. Nobody knows, and they'll probably never tell us. They'll probably take that secret to their ever-nearing graves.
How old are they?
How old is our world again? Yeah, they're that old. They've been here since the dawn of time. I wonder how we'll kill people so strong.
Jeez. What do they look like?
We have no idea. We just know about their cloaks. They're given an affectionate nickname, White Cloaks. They wear these beautiful white robes trimmed with gold.
Yeah, we did see them last week.
Kind of like that blade you've got on your back. Leads more credence to the theory that they created it. Kind of ironic, isn't it? Being killed by their own creation.
I've seen it happen before. Are they really gods?
I'm not really sure that gods exist. At least, not in the conventional sense. It's almost like that blade is a god. It has the ability to repurpose our spiritual energy. That's how they make their army, right? Maybe they used it to gain immortality, too.
I hope you're doing well, by the way, Silver.
If that's true, then where did the blade come from? I'm terrified just thinking about it. What is that thing?
Do you think they're truly evil?
I don't think any ruler is truly evil. The needs of a world and its people are always changing. I think they're out of touch on what Alestia needs right now. And in their heads, I'm sure they consider themselves good. I'm sure they have a reason for all the terrible things they've done. I know the rebellion sure does. Our hands aren't exactly clean.
Where do you think they got this blade?
Either they made it, or they found it. Both options are terrifying. If they found it, that means it came from somewhere. Another world, even. In that case, how many worlds, how many people were victim to its power? On the other hand, if they created it, they must be almost unstoppable. If they made it on their own, then by logic, they have to be stronger than it. Doesn't exactly fill you with confidence to march against them, does it?
Yeah, not particularly. Oh, thanks for the helium. Do you think Alestia will be better off without them?
It seems like it, but there's no way to know for sure. We've never been under anyone else's lead, right? I imagine it'll be chaotic at first until we figure things out. It's not a turnkey operation. We're talking about ruling a world. Domek, or whoever ends up taking charge, will have to learn a lot. After that, we just have to hope that the people accept new rulers.
Okay. Very, very interesting. I'm doing alright, thank you. Let's take a break. Wait, hold on. I just realized that down here it says about like purity, corruption, morale. Purity 10%. No corruption or morale just yet. Interesting. We still have 2 more spaces available for party members. Huh. Okay. Well, I think we've done everything that we can in here, so let's get going. I make my way toward one of the private rooms. Time to get some rest. It's been a long day, and the subsequent days show no signs of change in pace. This new life would simply be the nature of things. Everything was different. I let that settle in for a while. It'd be almost impossible to sleep as things stood. All of our lives were flipped around in an instant. Not only that, but put in danger too. There's no guarantee that any of us would survive this, and we didn't have a choice but to fight. At least I didn't. Regardless of my feelings, I couldn't turn my back on Alestia. If I did that, I'd be saying my own life was more important than our entire world.
No matter how hard I tried, there's no way I could convince myself that was true. I sit on the edge of the bed, and let out a loud sigh as I lay back. I don't get much rest before I'm shaken wide awake. The door to my room slowly opens. It's Valessa and Fortem. It seems they've disregarded both my privacy and my desire to sleep. I rise up to greet them, unsure of what to say. Having trouble falling asleep too?
Yeah, that's the long and short of it. Fortem and I have been talking for a while. There's something we need to discuss. Now.
Oh?
Yeah, we both came to the same conclusion. This isn't an order. It's more of a polite demand. Cirrus, you need to choose the next Elder of Valenorth.
Oh, for God's sake. Now?
You have a lot on your plate. You can't handle everything responsibly. Valenor's future requires nothing but the utmost care and attention. We can't expect you to lead Valinor and train with that blade.
It's exactly like she said. Listen, I know this may seem sudden to you.
Yeah?
But we've been talking about it for a while now.
Why are you gonna put this on my shoulders now?
We wouldn't feel comfortable leaving Peregrino without a new elder. Someone needs to plot Valenor's future and make choices along the way. Considering you'll be busy with the rebellion, we want you to elect one of us.
Melissa nods and smiles. I could tell they're both dead serious.
Let us carry this burden, Cirrus. Please.
I rub the fatigue out of my eyes and stare at them for a few moments. It seemed that lately, people had a tendency to put me on the spot. Yeah, no kidding! Also, overthinking the stream, appreciate it. Their intentions were pure, however, to stop me from being overwhelmed. Any effort to alleviate the pressure shouldn't go unnoticed. I crossed my arms and continued to stare at them. They looked concerned. This is almost like an intervention. I doubt they'll leave without results.
Did we say something wrong? Look, she has no idea what to say.
And I thought we made our case pretty clear. Look, we're the best two candidates, Cirrus. You should make your choice before the night is over.
Why are you gonna put this pressure on me?
We can talk about it a little more if you'd like. It'd be best if this wasn't a hasty choice, right? Let's think things through. Like a team.
There goes that rest we wanted to have. Looks like I'll have to get comfortable.
I guess so. She makes her way to the back of the room and sits on the chest. Seems uncomfortable, even for a makeshift chair, but she doesn't show it. Mortem yawns and rests back against the windowsill, whistling innocently.
So, what do we talk about?
Do we really have to choose right now? Or do I really have to choose right now?
Like we said, ruling Valinor requires a lot of attention. Quite frankly, we don't think you have enough to spare. Not with the rebellion and that blade in the mix, at least.
We just want to help you. For example, that choice about Peregrino, you could have left it to us instead of stressing out about it. Doesn't it make more sense to do that in the future? That way, it won't interfere with your training. You need to give that blade all of your effort.
That may be so, but this feels like a lot of pressure in such a short amount of time. It's a lot of pressure of trying to come up, or to move. It's a lot of pressure trying to think of who should the next elder be, and we only just talked about this, a few hours ago? In-game?
Yeah, and we really are the best two candidates. There's no need to worry about making the wrong choice here. I'm sure that both of us will lead Valinor to a great future.
I don't know, you two were kind of bickering about it earlier.
But first things first, we need to reconnect with the spirits. There's no point settling down on condemned land. We'll have to ensure our future before we plan it out.
Yeah, he's right. Anything else?
Okay. Mortem, why do you want to be the elder?
Well, I'm actually a fan of what Milas and his father have done. Valinor has spent more than enough time being independent. We need to band together. We'll be strong enough to face any threat. Valessa wants to maintain our independence. We can't have that. How long until we're attacked again? The Triumvirate isn't our last enemy, and when that time comes, I want to have allies. We need to be strong.
Okay, I get where you're coming from.
To that end, I would have converted Peregrino into a barracks. I know you didn't, and I'm going to honor your choice. I'll be proud to lead Valenorth just as you left it. Is that all?
Okay. Fair points, about needing allies and all that, but at the same time, you shouldn't have to live as if there's gonna be war and like at any minute, you know? Some people might say it, some people might say otherwise, but I don't know. Melissa, why do you want to be elder?
Because Milas and his father have given up Valnor's soul. We need to stand apart. Our culture, our line of seers, they're special. Valinor was and always should be independent. It's just fact. Whatever comes our way, we can handle it on our own. That's the way it's been for thousands and thousands of years. This is only happening because we stoked the triumvirate's ire. That won't happen again. And Fortum can't see that. He wants to unite with the rest of Alestia and give up our identity. Why waste all of our resources preparing for something that won't happen?
I don't know if saying that something won't happen, you never know what will happen. So I get where Fortem is coming from in that regard. But at the same time, I do get where Veles is coming from. But there's also no harm in asking for help. You don't have to be so headstrong to be independent, you know? There's nothing wrong with independence, but there's no harm in asking for help if needed.
I think you understand where I'm coming from. Otherwise, you would have turned this place into a barracks. It's important to our identity. We can't just throw it away. Any other questions?
Oh god. Hello there. Space Ninja, hi, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Oh, this is a tough one. I don't know. It's a tough one. Because, like, Valessa seems to be more focused on independence, which is fine. But I don't know. I feel like she's a little bit too focused on that. And obviously very focused on tradition, which there's nothing wrong with that, but oh god, let me go back at the history. I'm actually a fan of what Milos and his father have done. Valinor has spent more than enough time being independent. We need to band together. We'll be strong enough to face any threat. Alessa wants to maintain our independence. We can't have that. How long until we're attacked again? Triumvirate isn't our last enemy, and when that time comes, I want to have allies. We need to be strong. To that end, I would have converted Peregrino into a barracks. I know you didn't, and I'm going to honor your choice. I'll be proud to leave Valinor just as we left it. Okay. Because Milos and his father have given up Valinor's soul, we need to stand apart. Our culture, our line of seers, they're special. Valinor was and always should be independent. It's just fact. Whatever comes our way, we can handle it on our own. That's the way it's been for thousands and thousands of years. That's all. This is only happening because we stoked the triumvirate's ire. That won't happen again, and Vortem can't see that. He wants to unite the rest of Alestia and give up our identity. Why waste all of our resources preparing for something that won't happen? I think you understand where I'm coming from. Otherwise, you wouldn't have turned this place into a barracks. Or you would have turned this place into barracks. It's important to our identity. We can't just throw it away. Honestly, I wasn't thinking this initially, but I think I'm gonna side with Fortem. At least that's how I'm feeling right now. Because You have to think about the future. Things change over time, and sometimes traditions end up changing. Like, it's good to hold on to traditions, but at the same time, there's nothing wrong with them evolving, you know? And something it could end up becoming something better, if anything, later down the line. And having the allies, I think, would be good because then, everyone will be united, and then you can help each other in some way, shape, or form. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with 410. It wasn't my initial thought. I was gonna go with Valessa, but yeah, I think I'm gonna go with 410 for this one. They both audibly gulp, anticipating my decision. This was it. I decide the direction of Valinor's future. It would either be 410's unity or Valessa's independence.
Well, what is it?
Please think this through.
Don't make y'all are making me feel bad. Um, Chat, what do you think? I know the ads are about to start, so I'm not going to make the decision just yet, but I do wonder who would you have picked? As I said, I'm kind of leaning I'm leaning towards 410 at the moment. I feel like he has the most reasonable reason. I understand both perspectives. I really do. But I feel like 410 is more considerate about the long run in the future. Like, sometimes you have to make sacrifices and things have to change over time. And change is scary, but it has to happen. Hmm. 410 was my choice, pretty much isolationism versus bringing countries together. I also went with 410 because outside of the military context, it would just feel weird to make allies of the rebels and then cast them back to the side and return to isolation, isolation, isolationism once we've personally gotten all of our use out of it. Yeah, yeah. Don't choose either. None of them are elderly anyway. Yeah, let's just not choose either of them. Yeah, I'm with you on that one, Bryce. That's what I'm thinking. Because, like, if you can't have nations unite against a common enemy, then it doesn't have to be just an enemy. Like, if you can't have nations unite, like, I don't know. I just feel like in the long run, you just complicate things. Because sometimes you'll end up facing a problem that your own nation can't. Whereas if you're like on good terms with other nations, they could help you out of a sticky situation. Like I said, both perspectives make sense. I totally get it. But you have to think about the long run. Balessa is also already a full scribe. Fortem is just uh, a scribe in training. It made sense to me that it would be easier for Fortem to switch tracks. That's true. That is very true. Yeah. Yeah. I think I've made my decision. We'll wait until the ads are over. Give me the pets. Alrighty. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Sorry about that, and also thank you for your patience. I think I've made my decision. I think we're gonna go with Fortem for to become the elder. I wasn't thinking about him initially, but with what he's just said, um, and what Velesta said, I feel like Fortem is a better fit for being the elder, just because like in the long run, I think it would be beneficial for everybody. So I'm gonna go with Fortem. I chose Fortem. He was right. We needed unity and strength in the future. Yep, agreed. I agree with that. Teaming up with other nations wasn't sacrificing our identity at all. Exactly! Balesta was wrong. It was simply turning a new page in our books. Time moves forward and things change. Valinor was isolated long enough. Perhaps it's that isolation that led to our downfall. We lacked strength. Under Fortem's lead and with my blessing, we'd find that strength.
Wow. Really? This is like a dream come true. I can't believe this is actually happening.
Yeah, that's a fact. Fortem in charge of our nation. You realize what that means, don't you?
Don't start looking at me like that.
Yeah, it means we're finally a team. I won't just be tagging along anymore. The three of us are Valinorth now.
Yeah.
We can travel the world together, creating alliances. After we save Alestia, we can reconnect with the spirits too. We'll have a huge network of allies, ready to take on any challenge. I'm going to change history. This is insane. Thank you so much. I don't know what else to say.
Like, listen, the whole turning Peregrino into the barracks, like, yeah, I didn't want to change I didn't want to have to change it because it was someone's home, you know? And I'm sure there's other places, if anything. It doesn't have to be this one spot. Like I said, I understand both perspectives. But yeah. You have to really balance things out.
Well, I have a few things to say, but I think I need to get some sleep.
Melissa, come on! She stands up and walks toward the door. Before she leaves, she turns back to face me. It appears that she's hesitant, unsure if she should speak.
I'm upset. I can't deny that fact. But this won't change the way I treat either of you. I'm still your scribe, and I'm still Fortem's friend.
Yeah, I would hope that you would still be on our side regardless.
I'll get over this. I've gotten over much worse. I can still help Valinor in my own way, right?
Yeah.
In the end, maybe this is for the best.
She walks out without displaying much of emotion at all. Was she hurt? I made the choice that I thought was most fitting. I guess I'd never know. I'll take her word for it. Things will be fine. This decision could never please both people, and I had to do it. Exactly. Whatever ramifications came of this would be impossible to avoid. I turned back to Fortem, who looked extremely excited and deep in thought.
When we get to Mazeo, I'll be Valinorth's envoy. Meeting Dominic will be completely different. It'll be diplomatic in nature. We can discuss how to better utilize the bond between our nations.
It's a good sign that he's already thinking about such things. This wasn't a light decision, and he'd have a lot of responsibilities. It changed the way he approached our entire journey from here on out.
Oh, I guess I shouldn't be thinking out loud. Wouldn't be a good idea to give away my strategies.
He winks at me and starts walking toward the door. But like Valessa did a moment earlier, he hesitates. Did he have something important to say before he left?
Hey, I was actually wanting to ask, do you think I could stay in your room tonight? All this talk about attacks and stuff, it has me scared.
Is this a step for for romancing with Fortem? I know we had one earlier where we could flirt with him, but that's also a thing about this game. No matter who you choose here, you still have the ultimate say when it comes to major decisions. Whoever you choose, you don't necessarily have to go with how they feel about the big choices, like with Barracks. Yeah.
I mean, I'd feel a little safer with friends nearby. I can sleep on the floor if you don't want me to bother you. You won't even know I'm here. I can promise you that.
Sure thing. Make yourself comfortable.
Thanks. I was really hoping you'd say that. I won't make a sound. I promise.
You better not. He quickly grabs a sheet and curls up on the floor. I decide to leave him be and return to my bed. I'm so tired I practically collapse on it. It isn't much longer before we fall asleep, but much to my dismay, I'd get no rest that night. For the fates had something else in store. Oh no. Uh-oh. Back to this. Is this another vision? Before I could even comprehend what happened, I'm whisked away from Peregrino. This isn't a vision. Those don't happen so fast after falling asleep. This is different. I rub my eyes and try to take in more of my surroundings. Where am I? It's so dark, with architecture unlike anything I've ever seen. There's nobody here. I'm all by myself, except for that. The other end of the room, it pulsates and glows. As I look at it, I feel something burn deep inside of me. Not in a bad way, no. This is more like a burning desire. It's calling out to me. It wants me to get closer. The idol to walk toward it. I took one step forward, keeping my eyes on the mysterious object. As soon as my foot lands on the ground, pain courses through my body. I'm brought to my knees. It's almost like it's slowly draining my energy. When it subsides, I stand back up, but the desire hasn't gone away. I need to get closer. I need to know exactly what this thing is. A burning curiosity trumps any care for my own well-being. Even though I object to such a mindset, keep moving forward. It's almost like my body is moving on its own, without my input. Take another step, and the pain returns to my body. This time it's worse. I'm brought to my knees, and I can't seem to get back up. It's tearing me apart. Pant heavily, unable to move as it continues to harm my spirit.
Stop.
Hello? I immediately fall to the ground as I hear the voice from behind me. But it's not a bad thing, as I gain full control over my body. Whatever was controlling me, they had put a stop to it. turn around and take steps toward them, grateful. I could tell the further away from that object I was, the better. But when I reach this mysterious person, I'm not prepared for what I see.
It's almost instinctual now. Interesting. Sorry for not being here right away. I didn't know you'd come so fast. That means things have slowed down on your end. I see.
Triumvirate. I could tell right away. Or at least one of them, since I only see one cloak before me. I start to panic and reach for the blade of Exodus.
No.
They wave their hand forward and I can no longer move. Letting out a chuckle, they start walking toward me.
Even now, corruption grows within you. It can flow from the most noble of actions. But is that corruption what you truly want? There is no way to discern the consequences of your actions. You act instinctively, much like before. You do what you think is right. But what is right and what is pure? Well, those are two different things.
They strike a pose as if they're lost in thought.
You know who I am, or at least, what I belong to. I speak not for the triumvirate, but of my own accord. Not that this would go against the wishes of my subordinates.
Subordinates? Does this mean I'm in the presence of the Triumvirate's leader?
That power within you is a truly wonderful thing. So much strength, gifted to you by the realm of spirits. But you have to ask yourself, is it truly a gift? Do you act in Alestia's best interests, or in the spirits? Until now, everyone in Valinor assumed the two aligned. But things are changing. They're starting to make a push.
I strain myself, trying to move, but to no avail. Whatever they've done, they've taken over control of my body.
What purpose is your journey if it ends in complete corruption? Keep that in mind as you stride forward, and make those tough choices. Many of them breed corruption. The pursuit of strength, for example. Before you go, I did call you here for one purpose.
I am? They motion to the idol at the back of the room before waving their arm. As the ability to move returns to my body, I stumble, failing to balance myself. How is it possible to do this? Can they manipulate spiritual energy without the blade? I regain my balance and immediately turn to look at the idol.
It's beautiful, isn't it? There's never been a more pure form of corruption. You seek to dethrone us. Isn't that your goal? In that case, remember one thing.
They tilt their head, and though I can't see their face, I assume they're smiling. With a final wave of their hand, I collapse to the ground and my vision fades away.
The only thing that can destroy pure corruption is purity itself, embodied.
I hear their words, but I seem to exist in a void of nothingness. I don't understand what just happened. I'm only left with a multitude of questions. My actions could influence the purity of or corruption of the power inside of me? It doesn't make any sense. Then again, maybe that's what they wanted. They'd want to confuse me, try and push me down a different path. Of course they'd want to scare me away from decisions that would harm their reign. Or would they? Oh. Okay. Almost immediately, I find myself back in Peregrino. Got no sleep. Thanks to what just happened, I doubt I would at any other night. Or I doubt I would on any other night. The lingering fright that this made the lingering fright that this made happen again was almost crippling. The sun shines through the window, illuminating the room. I can see how covered in dust everything is. Overnight patrons must be rare. As I scan the room, I notice an entire section is dust free. Vortem is cleaning.
Oh, hey! Good morning, Cirrus. I saw all this dust and couldn't help myself.
Of course.
Sure, it lost me a few hours of sleep, but I don't care. How about you? How did you sleep?
I didn't really sleep, to be honest.
Oh, well, I don't blame you. The beds at home are a lot more comfortable. I heard Ulrich talking outside. We're skipping breakfast.
What?
When we're all ready, we're heading to Museo. I think you can tell what I'm planning, right? We'll finally be able to share some apples.
He smiles and his ears perk up. Skipping breakfast didn't sound all too appealing. Yeah, I wouldn't want to skip breakfast either, especially when you got a long journey ahead. But I'm sure Museo would have no shortage of cuisine. Someone knocks on the door to the room a few times. After hearing no objections, they slowly enter the room. It's Valessa. She lets out a loud yawn before speaking.
Oh, hey, Fortune. I was gonna look for you too. Glad to know I didn't end up wasting time.
Thanks for making me yawn.
Morning, Valessa. Sleep well?
I suppose so, all things considered. There's a whole host of questions I want to ask. As soon as we meet Dominic, I expect to get answers.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Hopefully, as the Elder, I can get him to talk. It's a bit different when it's a political ally asking.
Makes sense, I guess. Maybe I'll give you my list or something. Then it'll be a matter of Museo-Valenworth relations.
Not a bad idea, actually. Either way, I expect to know a lot more in a few days. I can't wait to meet Dominic and the rest of the Rebel Alliance.
So, are you ready to go? Ulrich and Pro are waiting out front. I guess the outlook is pretty close to Peregrino.
I'm good. Unless there's something else we need to do.
They both look at me. Guess it's my choice. Might be a good chance to get some private time with my friends. But Ulrich and Pro could get impatient if we waste time chatting in Peregrino. Either way, I know one thing for certain. I shouldn't tell them what happened. Triumvirate had taken me to their chambers and personally? Would they even believe me? Should let it process for a bit longer and see if it happens again before telling anybody. I pause and they await my next move. Purity and corruption. Over the course of the game, you will make many important decisions. These will increase a background stat known as purity and corruption. You can monitor these stats on the save screen. Your purity and corruption levels represent how you carry yourself in the world. Important decisions will also test your values as a leader. Your alignment will affect both story and dialogue. You can click on purity/corruption icons in the game world for more information. Oh, okay. Heart-to-heart conversations. When marked with a heart, talking to a comrade starts a special scene. Ooh. You can only play these once, and your decisions are final. They are scattered throughout the game and must be done in order. Oh, okay. These scenes are key to solidifying friendships and pursuing romance. Doing a character's heart-to-hearts will eventually unlock a loyalty quest. Personal stories of each comrade are just as important as the main quest. Okay. Interesting. Alright. Is there anything to click around here? Nope. Okay, well, let's start off with Valessa. Heart to heart? Yes. Valessa's walking from one end of the room to another. She looks annoyed. It could be any number of things, but I decide to talk to her and figure things out. As soon as I approach her, she stops in her tracks and lets out an exasperated sigh.
I can't believe Fortum is in charge now. No offense. My vision for the future of Valenworth was just so clear. But now everything is changing. It's not home anymore.
I mean, we're not in home right now, but yeah.
That is, if we can even find a way to save it. You know, reconnecting with the spirits or whatever. I'm starting to think that's quite the tall order. I'm not saying it'd be any simpler if you chose me. It's just. Never mind. I actually don't know what I'm saying. Whatever comes to mind seems to be coming out of my mouth. Sorry for rambling on. It's just a lot to take in. But being able to talk about it definitely helps. Thanks, Cirrus. At the end of the day, being able to confide in you is great.
So for romance, these are the only things that matter, though you can pick the platonic options in them if you just want the scene. Random flirting outside of these scenes doesn't matter one way or another. Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, I think I'm not sure if I am gonna romance anyone. I mean, I'm sure I'm gonna have to at some point, regardless. But hmm. So I remember thinking last week that if I had to choose someone, it was gonna be Valessa to romance. Or you could romance everyone as all of you. Oh, really? Okay, so you don't have to choose, but you could choose everybody. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't because I felt like it was like one of those things where you had to choose someone. As it stands right now, if I had to choose someone to romance with, it would be Pro. I think that's my go-to at the moment. Valessa's is my second choice. I think I'm gonna go with I'm glad to help anytime you need it.
Thanks. I appreciate it. I truly do. It's always good when someone has your back. Venting helps, as inconvenient as it's known to be.
Exactly. I mean, I definitely know that feeling. I've learned the hard way that venting is definitely a very good thing to do. I am the kind of person who really struggles to bottle up my emotions. I mean, I do it. I still bottle things up, but I definitely find that talking my feelings out is very beneficial for my mental health. Um, Obviously, make sure that you talk to the people that you trust. Um, and if you don't have anyone to talk to about your feelings, I'd say journaling is a good way of getting your feelings out. Because while it's not verbal, it's still a way of getting it out there and it gets it out of your system. So you may think it's inconvenient, but you do need to get it out some way, shape, or form. Whether it's writing it, like whether it's journaling it or talking to someone about it.
I'm glad you don't mind, because we're dealing with pretty big issues.
Yeah.
If I can trust you with this kind of stuff, I can trust you with anything. Which is great, because something tells me there's a lot more to come.
Yeah, I have a feeling there's gonna be a lot to come too. Hard to get a read on her next expression, but she shuffles about some more. Taking a few steps away from me, she rests her back against the wall. Step closer toward her, inching ourselves away from Fortin.
What am I going to do? From this point forward, your visions are very important. I doubt that the one you had about Valinor will be the last, especially now that this blade is involved in everything. We need to make an important decision here. Do we involve the rest of Alestia with this stuff? Or do we keep the visions to ourselves, like always? If we start to serve them with our visions, they'll be dependent. After this war is over, they could expect us to keep helping out. Or even worse, people with ill intent could force us to help.
That's true.
Should we keep our roles as secret as possible? Or should we openly tell everybody who we are? This is the first time Cirrus has left Valinor. We're making history. But what kind of history do we make?
That's a tough one. I mean, I think we should trust her at least to some degree. Like, she has good, um, like, she definitely has good ideas. I definitely think that she is, quite good in some aspects, but, like, it was just the way that she was handling, like, what she wanted to be or what she wanted to do. She was an elder. That's the part that I wasn't sure of. But I definitely think that she has a point about maybe keeping our um identities a secret, at least for most people. Maybe just keep it with close allies. Um, yeah, I'd say you're right. We should only tell our closest allies.
Yeah, let's keep it contained to the rebellion.
Yeah.
Other than that, only if it concerns our cause. Better than putting targets in our heads, right?
Absolutely, yeah.
If everybody saw the potential to cheat the future, I can't even imagine what lengths they'd go to use you, Cirrus.
Yeah.
We can't offer your gift to everybody. It doesn't work that way.
Yeah, agreed.
If we helped as many as we could, we'd leave some out. Trying to help everybody? No, we'd just be picking and choosing.
Yeah.
That's the best way to harbor spite, or in some cases, a desire for revenge. Thanks for giving me your advice, Cirrus. It's good to have some direction. I was feeling lost. I'm glad to know we can keep working together like this.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh my god. We could do more than just work together. God damn. Okay, laying it on thick. Oh, I'm definitely not doing that. Of course. Circumstances require it more than ever.
And I'm glad we can rise to the challenge. That's good. Something tells me there'll be more challenges to come. But as long as we band together and talk it out, we can do this.
With a wide smile, I could sense a newfound determination within her. Something is there. Something that wasn't there the moment we began talking.
Let's get things moving, all right? Like I said, I have a better sense of direction now. Or at the very least, my mind is more clear. That's all I needed.
Heck yeah. Letting out a loud sigh, she starts to walk away. Kale Dragon, hi, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. I'm glad I decided to reach out to her like this. Clouded mind could affect her performance. If we wanted to win this, everyone would need to be resolute. I shouldn't miss any opportunity to bond with my friends and comrades. Their survival and future would directly relate to their morale. Absolutely. How's it looking right now, actually? Okay, still the same as before. Unless it's just because of the save. I don't know. Anyway, Portem. Yes. It looks like something is bothering Portem. I approach him and decide to ask what's on his mind. He seems a little startled, like he was indeed lost in thought.
Oh, hey there, Cirrus. What's wrong? Nothing, really. I'm just thinking about, well, everything.
I mean, you just got promoted to Elder. That's a lot to take in.
I got a good sleep last night, so that helped.
Did you?
Better than being restless and alone with my thoughts. I'm just thinking about the future a lot right now.
Fair.
I gotta figure out how to make you proud. As Elder, I mean. Just give me some time to figure stuff out. Then I'll shine. It's not like I can fully adapt to being our leader in one night.
Yeah, it's a lot. He gives me a nervous laugh before shuffling awkwardly. There's something else on his mind, I can tell. But it's not my place to pry, so I wait for him to speak.
Thanks for letting me sleep here with you, by the way. It helped me process things in my head a little bit more. If it weren't for that, I would have been too scared to think. Like, what if they attacked in the middle of the night? We all know they'd have to pass by Peregrino first. I was honestly scared we might die here last night.
Aww.
So yeah, thanks a million. But there's one more thing I want to say. Last night, I had a really bad dream.
Oh?
We were making our way down toward Mazeo, but we weren't with Pro and Ulrich. it was our parents. I kept telling them not to go. I knew they wouldn't come back.
Clenches his fist and trembles slightly.
But they didn't listen. They just kept going. I ran until my legs could barely move, and then I ran even more. It actually felt like I could save them. If I only tried.
Aww.
Eventually, we made it to the gates of Museo. Or at least I think they were. I've never actually been there. But this is the worst part. They finally turned to face us. And that's when I realized something shocking. I don't remember what my parents looked like, Cirrus. Their faces were a blur, almost like they were nobody.
Aww.
They started to speak, but I didn't recognize their voices. Has it been so long that I'm forgetting my own parents? I tried so hard to picture them when I woke up. I couldn't.
God, I can only imagine what that feels like. Oh.
When they died, everyone told me they weren't really gone. That they'd live on forever, inside of my memory. But even that's fading, Cirrus. What happens next? Back at the Grand Tree, I said I wanted vengeance. I wanted to take down the Triumvirate to avenge our parents. But this dream was kind of like a wake-up call, you know? Why should I fight for something that doesn't exist? And better yet, something I can't even picture in my head. There are so many reasons to fight, all of them less selfish. So, I think I want to fight for you. I want to make sure that you're safe and you survive this. When it comes to you, the entirety of Alestia is at stake.
He continues to tremble, and I could tell he's fighting back tears. Oh! It's almost like his dream is helping him move on from his parents. He's becoming more grounded in reality, in the here and now. What should I do? I think he needs a hug. I take a few steps forward and wrap my arms around him. He gasps in surprise, and I notice him trembling come to a halt. A few moments later, I feel his arms return to hug, squeezing tight.
I just miss them so much.
Oh! He sniffles softly, like he overcame his imminent tears.
At the end of the dream, when they turned back, I ran toward them and tried to hug them one more time. But I didn't feel anything when I did. And the dream ended.
Who's gonna make me freaking tear up over here?
But right now, I'm definitely feeling something. And I know this won't end. I know you're not going anywhere.
He hugs me tighter, and I do so as well.
This is what I need to fight for. The things that are right in front of me, the things that matter, and the things I cherish.
I nod and let our embrace continue. It seems to last forever, but I don't mind. Let it last as long as it needs to, before 10. Oh, this is so sweet. It's heartbreaking, but it's sweet. Oh. 410 must be protected. It's really sweet. I nearly teared up, actually. That really tugged at my heartstrings. I'm 10% corrupted now. Jeez. Okay. Right here. I think they said they were waiting outside. Okay, we can now go to the Outlook. After a trek that was longer than expected, we finally reached the Outlook. It was a long uphill walk, so my legs are strained and tired. That, along with my lack of sleep, was an unfortunate combination. Yeah, not a great combo.
Well, here we are. Samira told me you've never been. Take a look down there. What do you think?
He lets out a soft laugh, like he's anticipating our reaction. After a few more steps, we reach the high ground and everything comes into view. The scope of our world, just how small Valinor really was, finally dawned upon me.
Whoa.
That's amazing!
They stop to catch their breath as they run up the hill in excitement. See the entirety of Mizeo, and it looks so tiny from up here. But I know it's much larger than Valinor, so this is hard to comprehend.
That's Mazeo?
Yeah, we can probably reach it in a few more hours. But take a while to enjoy the view. It's really something else. And it's not like we'll be coming back here anytime soon, right?
Yeah.
Bo takes a few steps forward, writing in some kind of journal. He watches Ulrich, not even needing to stare at the paper as he wrote.
And so, Ulrich stood at the entrance of the world, enthralled by its beauty. It would seem that his dreams for the future were no less grand than the sight before him. With comrades in tow, they took in the sight together, an unspoken bond slowly forming.
The bond won't last much longer if you keep that up, Pro.
Yikes! It's not like this is my job or anything. You know I'm trying to record all the important moments.
Also, can I just say, this face on Pro is freaking adorable.
You must be grasping at straws if you're writing about me, then. Focus on the CRS or something. This is the start of her journey.
Or maybe you could focus on this.
Huh?
We all turn to Fortem, and he's holding out his hands. Inside of the cup he's formed with them rests a single crimson leaf. A breeze flows through the area, sending a chill through all of us. Immediately, we turn toward Valinor in awe of what we see. The blood leaves are falling, making their journey through the sky. Carried by the chilling wind, they find their way down to the mainland.
Wow.
This shouldn't be happening, right? The blood leaves don't fall at this time of year.
He's right, everyone. Normally, it's too warm for them to wilt and fall. I know what this means. Valinor is starting to die.
You mean because of the dim spirit idol?
Yeah, I didn't think it would happen so fast. We need to hurry. If we don't do something, our home will...
Ulrich steps forward and rests a hand on Valesa's shoulder.
Don't worry. We'll figure out a way to save your village. We are saving Alestia, and that includes Valinor.
She nods, and we turn back to stare down at the mainland. For a moment, the falling of the blood leaves was a more beautiful sight. But was this a blessing, or perhaps a portent of bad things to come? Crow remains silent, but continues writing in his notebook. Surely this would give him enough material to keep busy for a while. I look at Valesa and Fortem, and they give me nervous smiles.
Are you ready, Cirrus? I guess this is where things truly begin.
Yeah, let's do this.
As a team, we can do this. I'm stronger for having you by my side.
Ulrich takes a few steps back, letting us have our moment. He knew how important this was to the three of us. It was perhaps the biggest moment of our lives.
So, this is it, huh?
She lets go of the blood leaves she held in her hand. The gust of wind from behind us helps them sail down to Mizeo.
Now, it's our turn.
I notice Fortem wipe his eyes with his forearm. Is he crying? It's probably best not to point it out, as I don't want to embarrass him. He clenches his fists and looks to the sky with closed eyes.
I wish you could be here with us. Don't worry, Mom and Dad. I'll make you proud.
Oh, you know what he's reminding me of right now? He's reminding me of Varian from the Tangled series, if anyone's seen that. That's what he's reminding me of right now. At least to a degree. He turns to us and smiles. Ulrich can tell that the moment is over. Without saying anything, he starts walking down the outlook. From what I can see, The trail takes us all the way to Museo. This is it. This was the moment our journey began.
As a group, we headed down to Museo, with our resolve peaked. In that moment, it seemed like our goal was both clear and within our grasp. However, Museo would soon prove how wrong and naive we truly were.
Ooh, okay. Complete Act 1. Alright. Let's see, is there any... There's no books around here. Fine. Okay, let's have a listen to this. Triumvirate gathered in their chambers near the glowing idol. With a faint smile on their faces, they gazed deep into its corruption. As nobody else was in sight, they had no need to keep up appearances.
It appears that things have finally begun. Did you have your audience with the seeress, Master? Yes, indeed. It went just as planned. Doubt is a very powerful weapon. When wielded properly, you are right. Thankfully, we have lots of practice. Perhaps too much? Or at the very least, not enough. But we've waited longer in the past.
One of the triumvirs lowers their hood. Taking a deep breath, they sigh in relief.
So, you think this is the end?
The other triumvir follows in turn, lowering his hood. However, their master chooses not to do the same.
I suppose that rests with the seeress. Let us watch and see what unfolds.
Hold on a minute. Wait, are these new characters or are they characters that we've seen? Why did they seem familiar? Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. But, intriguing. Alrighty then, let's head down. Travel to Museo? Yes. Let's go. Alrighty. So... Oh. Price! Hey, congratulations on getting a free bus-colored sketch. There's the button. There we go. Bryce, send me a DM on Discord and I'll get back to you as soon as I possibly can. Excuse me. Bear in mind that it is going to take a little while for me to get to it because I do have a bit of a queue for my commissions. But know that I will get to it. Let me just write that down on my Trello just so I don't forget. Boss colored sketch. Okay. Move that up. I really need to catch up on my stuff. Alright. Okay. Here. As we take our first steps away from Valinor, I make note of my surroundings. Not much has changed, yet in my heart, I can feel an indescribable difference. Crimson leaves litter the ground. Wait, crimson leaves litter the ground. There we go. Remnants of the earlier spectacle.
Wow, they look pretty cool, huh?
It was definitely a nice send-off. I just hope the Museans aren't afraid.
Why would they be afraid?
Many Alstadians see it as an ill omen.
Really? But they're just leaves.
You know how superstitious people can be.
I was taught that they're tears from the spirit realm. You know, the spirits crying out. But I don't know why. Perhaps our parents were reaching out to us.
Case in point, Pro.
Fair enough. Anyway, there was something I had to say. Don't you think it's a little odd to walk around like that?
He looks at me, giving me the up and down. I don't know what he's talking about, and I'm confused. What is it? Fair enough, anyway, there was something I had to say. Don't you think it's a little odd to walk around like that? Let's see what we got. Hey, you're no looker yourself. Wow, okay. You could do my wardrobe then if you like. You mean without holding your hand? You're right. Oh my god! Mind your own business, or what are you talking about? Yeah, what are you talking about?
That huge blade you have on your back? You know, the one the Triumvirate will want to steal? I think we should cover it up. It's too open right now.
That's actually a good idea. We don't know how many eyes will be on us. It might help us get past the gate guard as well.
Yeah, they wouldn't take kindly to seeing that. They're skeptical enough of travelers from Valinor.
What? But we wouldn't do anything.
That's exactly the point.
People from Valinor would never harm Mazeo, true. But that's what makes it the perfect excuse for wrongdoers. Say you're from Valinor and get through without a second thought.
That's awful.
Yeah. Unfortunately, they're keen on that trick. They'll end up questioning us no matter what we say.
So we need to cover up the blade.
Yeah.
I guess it's a good thing I brought this then.
She holds up the cloth that was wrapping the blade in the grand tree. It's large enough that I could wrap it around myself like a cloak. I'm positive that they'll ask what's underneath, but it's worth a try.
What do we do if they don't buy it?
Well, I'll play some of my patented charm.
We're doomed.
Vortib and Valessa share a quick laugh while Pro fumes. Ulrich crosses his arms and starts to come up with a plan.
There's still a long way to go, so let's walk and talk. We're losing time, and that's the one thing we can't afford to lose.
Immediately after, Valessa hands me the cloth from earlier. I knew that many people in Mazeo were part of the rebellion, but not everybody. The gate guards must be an example of those not under Damek's thumb. At least, yet.
All right.
I wrapped the cloak around my back and fashioned the top into a hood. The blade of Exodus, as well as my identity, was sufficiently masked. With a small hope with this facade will work, we continue toward Mazeo. Right.
Wow! Mazeo looks so big, even from this far away. It's easily 5 times bigger than Valinor.
Try for 10, little one. Just stick by my side and you won't get lost. I don't feel like running around town trying to find you.
Again, I'm not little. And trust me, I'll never get lost. I have a pretty good sense of direction.
Hey Tux, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Biscuit Bunch. Hope you're doing well.
Says the guy who got lost on his way home last week.
Valessa, it was dark! You'd have done the same thing in my situation.
Not true. I was home a few hours before you. Just take Ulrich up on his offer, Fortum. He's being nice. Who knows what the pirates would do to you if they found you alone?
Okay, and now you're scaring me.
Okay, let's hear the banter.
So, about that charm.
Yeah?
When are you gonna start turning it on?
It's been on this whole time.
Oh boy.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
It means you think highly of your own ability. And if I'm not mistaken, it's a little too highly.
That's not true.
Oh really? Charm me then.
Hey, yo?
You mean right now?
Yeah, right here, right now. Shouldn't be too hard for someone like yourself.
Oh, well, just let me think. It takes a bit to get in the groove.
Oh, is that so? Sounds like an excuse to me.
It's not!
All right then, just hurry it up, Pro. I'd tell you to take your time, but I don't want to die of old age.
Oh, god damn! That was precious. I just wanted to give him head pats, honestly. Oh my goodness, that was adorable. Alright, what's going on here? As Alex left his office, Grizz sat in contemplation. It wasn't long before Lilith, his assistant, walked into the room. It was her duty to document and follow up with Grizz after every meeting.
So, how'd it go?
Hello?
As good as it could have, which isn't saying much.
What would you have me put on the record?
Negotiations to resume with more parties present. I think that about sums it up while I gather my bearings.
Very well. And what about off the record? What should I be expecting to come through that door?
Initially, I wanted them to sabotage the Triumvirate's ships, but that was very short-sighted of me. We'll need a naval army, so I tackled things from another angle, securing ships.
That shouldn't be too hard, right? The pirates have an enormous army.
Combined, yeah, but I can't win them all over. Alex and Nada will both be fighting to cut a deal with me, and I'm afraid no matter who we side with, things will change.
For who exactly?
Everybody. Lilith, can you send for Domek? He'll need to be present at the final negotiations.
Of course, sir.
I have a feeling he'll be bringing the seer too, Lilith. With everybody under one roof, we can finally make some progress. At the end of the day, Mazeo and the Rebellion will be allied with the pirates.
Never thought I'd see the day. I guess we just have to choose who to side with.
That's why I need to see Domek as well. He'll be leading the final battle, so he needs to choose. I trust his decision and his sense of strategy more than you know.
Should he really be making choices that affect the future of Mazeo?
I think it's in our best interest. Besides, with what's coming, I don't think I'll be here much longer. I only hope that we can leave behind a peaceful future for Mazeo.
Hey.
Right. What can you tell me about Mazeo?
There's not much to say that you don't already know. It's a trading hub, providing goods and services to Valinor and Alarenthia. But there's a large piracy scene, providing the more illicit goods and services. The occupation was supposed to make things better, but it didn't. It only created more laws to break, and they haven't even cracked down on them. The mayor has slowly defected to our side after realizing the Triumvirate's true intent. They only wanted the spirit idol hidden underneath Mazeo. We're sure of it. The introduction of law and order to the city of Mazeo was justification enough for them. If they truly wanted to keep Mazeo in line, they'd be enforcing the laws they put in place.
What can you tell me about the mayor?
His name is Grizz, and he slowly defected to our side. He's a good ally to have, especially with the strings he can pull. I doubt our plans would have gotten this far without his assistance.
How long has he been in charge of Mazeo?
He took part in the occupation, actually, and slowly realized he was wrong. So that would mean he's been in power for a little over 20 years. He was pretty distant at first, but we slowly got more in touch with him. As time passed, he realized he was being lied to. That's what the Triumvirate does. They tell you that you're getting what you want, but it's just a cover to use you. I guess he got fed up and realized that the rebellion could actually deliver.
What would the Triumvirate do if they found out?
They'd probably kill him. They don't really tolerate that. But it's not very often that somebody goes against their rule. They seem to have a sway over their subjects. It's hard to describe. Like, only now that he's away from them is his mind finally clear. As soon as they find out, I'm sure they'll make him a primary target. I'm willing to bet that they'll send Sovi and his apprentice to do the job.
Can he really be trusted?
I'd say so, yeah. This isn't a sudden defection or anything like that. It's been slowly happening over the last 20 years. I saw it all. He's truly sorry for what he's done, and now he wants redemption. I guess joining us will help him achieve that redemption. He's just in the unfortunate situation of playing both sides. He does work with the enemy, but his allegiance is with us. I know it.
One thing a little bit on the technical side, I am noticing that the volume levels are like changing. At least with Ulrich at the moment, and it's a little bit distracting. Anything I should know before meeting him?
He's really big. He can be intimidating, but his heart is in the right place. You don't really get the politician vibe from him. He looks more like a warrior, but that's kind of the point. The Triumvirate wanted a ruthless man in charge. Just don't judge him based on his appearance, and you'll be fine. There's a friendly man underneath that hardened exterior, I promise. If it weren't for his efforts, the rebellion would barely be successful.
But yeah, like I noticed that, like right there, it sounded perfectly fine. But then there's a couple of bits of dialogue where like he sounds like he's right up against the mic, you know, and it's a little bit distracting. So the occupation didn't really make things better.
No, and why would it? It was just a front because they wanted the spirit idol. Mazeo remains largely the same. Attention was just diverted to different areas. For example, trade bans just made the pirates focus on different commodities. They talked a big talk, but they didn't follow through. It was all a lie. For example, the rebellion formed effortlessly under their watchful eyes. Under competent rulers, that never should have happened. See what I'm getting at?
Hmm. Uh. Fish out in the world, but are they sad there is no peanut butter? Oh, God, wow. Young Popeye, welcome on in. Hope we're doing well. All right, the ads are about to start again, so we're going to pause here for a moment, and we'll be right back. Well, things are starting to get interesting at the moment with this game. Yeah, how's everyone in chat doing? You guys doing okay? Just while the ads are running, I'm just gonna do a couple things on my vlog channel. 488 pounds, yep. Thought I muted that, but oh, okay. That is why. That makes sense. Worried there for a second. Just organizing some stuff while the ads were running. Sorted. Cool. Alrighty then. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Sorry about that. And also thank you for your patience. Appreciate it. Let's get back into it. Do you know for certain that they were only after the idol?
How else do you explain the huge underground expedition? If they weren't here, there'd be no tunnels at all. It seems to make sense. Thankfully, we found it first, so it's up to us to make the next move. I can't think of any other explanation, to be honest, so I'm definitely certain. The occupation of Mazeo was just a front for their true goal, the idol. However certain I am of that, I'm still clueless as to why they'd want it.
Where did the rebellion stay before the underground tunnels?
We had a deal in place with the owner of Mazeo's Tavern. It's not unlike Peregrino, actually, almost existing as a front. But he didn't want to get caught, since things were coming to a head. So we decided to branch off and find ourselves a new home. That's when Domek set his eyes on the underground tunnels. He'd been going to them for a while, to gather his mind in peace.
Who was in charge of Mazeo before the occupation?
Nobody. That's what made the occupation such a good excuse. Before they took over, it was a no man's land. Everybody was free. That had both upsides and downsides, so they capitalized on the downsides. They promised the people a better future, and they just ate it up. Fast forward over 20 years, and they're starting to realize it was a lie. It's helped us get some last-minute recruits, but we can't count on any more of those.
What will happen to Mazeo after we take down the Triumvirate?
Honestly, I'm not sure. We need to think about that when the war is over. We could revert it to the way things were, or come up with a new form of government. I'm sure that whatever happens, though, we can't fully eliminate piracy. Even if we lifted all trading bans, they just continue business as normal. That's what my advice would be. We should legitimize them, put them to work. It's easy to punish them, but there's a whole industry we could tap into.
What is the current piracy scene like?
There are two pirate lords, Alex and Nada. They see eye to eye on most things but disagree on others. Still, rather than fight each other, they've come to rule together. Some pirates prefer Alex while others prefer Nada. It's not too complicated, but there's enough drama around piracy to deal with infighting, so they work together.
What can you tell me about Alex?
Piracy wasn't his first choice, but he really didn't have any say in the matter. None of the legitimate trading companies would hire him due to his troubled past. He basically takes whatever job he can get, living off of Nada's scraps. A lot of the local pirates follow after his ideals. He doesn't have delusions of grandeur. The goods he smuggles aren't too dangerous either. It's pretty close to an honest living. He just wants the trade bans lifted, to continue doing what he's doing and be accepted.
Thank you for the hydrate. Appreciate it. What can you tell me about Nada?
Now, she's a different story entirely. Nothing is off limits for her. She wants money and power. As long as the price is right, it doesn't matter what you want to smuggle, she's your girl. Her vision of the future is different than Alex's. One day she sees herself in charge of Mazeo.
Huh.
A lot of the pirates follow her because she promises them riches and power. Alex doesn't do that. He simply promises them a stable living with the hopes that one day it's made legal. But Nada doesn't care what's right or what's wrong, only about having the most power. I guess she thinks that if you have power, it doesn't matter what you do. While Alex wants to live an honest, legal life, Nada wants to be strong enough to do anything. If you have the whole world in your hand, much like the Triumvirate, no one will stop you.
Which pirate lord do you support, Ulrich?
I've never had to think about it, so I don't really have an answer. But I'd probably have to go with Alex.
Yeah.
Nada is a bit too ruthless for me. If she was in power, people would be under her thumb, rather than free.
Yeah, I'm with Ulrich on this one. Does the rebellion have any local enemies?
Not really. Our previous leader ensured that we stayed well hidden. Not many of the townspeople knew what we were doing, but even if they found out, they sided with us anyway.
What can you tell me about the previous rebel leader?
His name was Salus, and he was a man of pure genius. I know we say that Dominic is a good strategist, but Salus, he was incredible. If it weren't for him, you wouldn't even be wearing that blade on your back.
Huh.
To be honest, if we win this war, it'll all be thanks to him. We have some work ahead of us, but he made it all possible. Not to discredit what you need to do, of course, but you get the idea.
How do you keep your operations so secret from everybody?
It's not that hard to be secretive, especially when you have to be. We never slipped up, precisely because we couldn't afford to. It's also a bit easier with your key players hiding behind positions of power. By that, I mean nobody would question Grizz or the Elder of Valinor. So because of that, him and Salus were able to meet and plan things without suspicion. Essentially, we had the perfect cover. After Salus passed, we just exercised discretion.
Are you absolutely certain there are no spies within your ranks?
Yes.
He seems very certain about that. Either that or he's hiding something. If we were open with the locals, do you think they'd support us?
With the knowledge I currently possess, yes, I think they would. Over 20 years later, the Mazaeans are starting to realize the Triumvirate was lying. They promised to turn Mazeo into a utopia. Just look around when we get there. It's not. Their words seem to mean a lot to people, even if their actions don't follow suit. In my opinion, it's only a matter of time before their promises fall on deaf ears. That is, if we don't take them down first. At least we'll be keeping our promises.
Anything else you want to tell me about yourself?
Depends what you're wanting to know. Just give me a try.
How old are you?
Old enough to be tired of answering that question.
Wow, okay then. What was your family like?
I consider Dominic and the Rebellion to be my family. If you mean my birth family in Alarenthia, I couldn't tell you. We weren't very close, and I left for the mainland as soon as I could.
Would you go back to Alarenthia if you needed to?
Depends how much you're paying me.
God, okay. What can you tell me about your relation to Sophie?
There isn't much to say. He always pops in to mess up our plans. Every time we battle the Honor Guard, he's right there with them. The Triumvirate barely leaves their castle, so he's almost like a stand-in for them. Basically, anytime we're against enemy forces, he's there. But you learn a lot about the man and the way he fights, so I know a lot about him. I've never seen anybody with such strong conviction. He truly believes he's doing the right thing.
Are you seeing anybody, Ulrich?
No, and I think I'd like to keep it that way.
Yeah, you're kind of giving off that vibe anyway. What are your thoughts on everything so far?
Forgive me if I ask you to be more specific.
What do you think of Valessa?
I haven't been able to get a good read on her yet, which is rare for me. Normally I'm a good judge of character, but on her I'm drawing a blank. Not to say that's a bad thing, she carries herself admirably, but she's just closed off.
A little bit. But, I mean, you're not really one to talk either. You're kind of closed off as well.
At the end of the day, she won't cause me any concern, so that's a good thing. But I find myself wondering why she's so scared to open up. It's not like we'll hurt her. Some might say that's a personality trait on its own, but not me. I like to dig deeper.
It might be like a trauma response or something. I don't know. It could be a lot of reasons for why she's like that. What do you think of Fortem?
Honestly, he's a little much. Energy-wise, I mean. I used to be like him when I was younger, but it's better to conserve your energy. If you waste it without thought like he does, you won't have it when you actually need it. And that's pretty much why I'm so calm all the time. I'm waiting to put my energy to good use. Normally, that good use involves either a fight or some stiff drinks.
No.
You'll see. Once we get to Museo, there's a tavern that gets my highest recommendation.
Oh, okay. Interesting. What do you think of Pro?
We don't seem to get along, but he's actually one of my best friends. He just has this way of poking fun at everybody. It's his way of showing love.
I know
With a
that
troubled
feeling.
past like his, I wouldn't be surprised if he thought that's what love is.
Oh, okay. Huh. But yeah, I know that feeling. What do you think of me?
You're good at following orders. I'll give you that much. I'm not sure if you're just clueless or full of national pride. Either way, it's a good thing. We can't have you full of doubt. It won't be much longer until you can kick back and relax. But when you do, it'll be as Alestia's hero. Think about that. You had a life of luxury just thrown into your lap. I'm jealous.
Tell me about your hobbies.
Well, spare time is pretty scarce these days. But I love a good drink. Nothing better than winding down a busy day with some ale, right? Aside from that, I love a good spar, but it's hard to find a challenge.
Yeah, Ulrich is definitely not my type. What do you like to drink?
I'm not picky. I just like the effects. The stronger stuff is more expensive, though, and I'm not loaded. Well, unless Dominic decides to treat me, I guess. That's rare, though.
I wonder if like when he starts drinking, does he go hard, like in terms of like getting himself drunk? Yeah, that's definitely not my. I mean, I get the whole like having a cup of ale to unwind after a stressful day. While it's not my thing, I could understand why people do it, but do it in moderation, you know? Any places in Museo you recommend?
There's a huge tavern tucked away in the town square. Best drinks money can buy, and like Peregrino, they have private rooms. Great business model, actually. When you've had too much, they can con you into a room. I'll point it out if I can. Might be a good idea to grab a drink before your training. Dominic has a strict regimen set out for you, but I'll make sure you have fun. Don't worry.
Thanks, but I think I'll pass. Like, I don't know about before training. I don't know if I agree with that, personally. Well, what happens when you say this? Maybe we can grab a drink together in our downtime.
Of course. Now you're starting to grow on me. I didn't know you were into that, but I need a good drinking buddy. You can only drink so much alone before it starts to get sad.
I mean, yeah, but listen, I don't mind the odd alcoholic beverage, but only like with very little percentage in them. I'm not really one to drink. Is it true that you're undefeated in combat?
Yes.
Straight to the point. All right. Yeah, Ulrich is definitely not my type. Cool dude, but yeah, not my type. Okay. I don't think there's really much else around here, so... Oh, wait, that's safe. That's right, I forgot. On that. Alright, we can go over here to the main gate. A few hours later, we finally arrive at the gates of Museo. There's nobody in sight, save for one lonely gate guard. He stands there, kicking his foot back and forth. Slow day?
Oh, great! It's Carmen!
Who?
Basically, the one gate guard I'm comfortable with. Leave this one to me. We'll be in Museo before you know it.
He smirks and starts striding toward Carmen. But before he can get too far, Ulrich grabs him by the shoulder. Holding him in place, protests by squirming and trying to break free.
Hey! Let go! We don't have much time to waste!
There's another way.
Ulrich glances over at Valessa, glances over at Valessa, Fortem, and I. I'm not sure what he meant by another way. Was there something we could do here?
Oh, come on. I had a whole routine worked out, Ulrich. Mine will work for sure. With them, it's a risk.
I just want to see how they handle this. Diplomacy will be really important moving forward. Shouldn't we let them get some practice?
I have enough of their cryptic conversation and step forward. Asking them what they meant, I politely request an explanation. If there was something they needed to say, there was no point in hiding it.
The new Elder of Valenorth.
Yeah.
He smiles and keeps his gaze set on all three of us. I'm starting to get an idea of what they're talking about.
Fortem, come here.
He looks a bit startled and at the sudden demand, but slowly steps forward. I could sense his apprehension at being put on the spot. I know that feeling.
What's up?
This is your first time coming to Museo, right? The relationship between both of our nations is important. How we handle this situation could have a big impact.
Really? What do you mean?
Pro wants to lie his way in. That's what he does best. Not that it's a bad thing, of course, it usually works wonders. But at the end of the day, you are the Elder of Valenorth. If you prefer, you can try talking to Carmen. See if you can reason with him and get our entry granted. Your role as the Elder can't stay hidden forever.
True.
What would the people think if someone like you was accomplice to deceit? Word has its way of traveling around. It could find its way back to you. Aside from the rebellion, you have to make an impact on Museo's people. The question is, what kind of impact should that be?
Whoa, this is way more complicated than I thought.
Everything will be complicated now, Fortem. Don't do anything lightly from this point forward.
Ulrich made a very good point, and we had better give it some thought. Everything we did from now on would affect the relationship between our nations. We were no longer just focused on the rebellion, but Museo Valenor's relations. Definitely not interested in alcohol either, IRL. Not whatsoever. But since video games aren't real life, role-playing with it can be fun to see what happens. Fair enough, yeah. Seems that Milos' resignation left a lot more responsibility on our laps. I shrug and turn toward Valessa and Fortem. We start to discuss the matter.
What should we do?
I think Ulrich has a point, to be fair. But at the same time, Fortem might end up fumbling a little bit. I suppose we can give it a try. Let's give it a try. Elder, it's your time to shine. I stop and think, but come to a conclusion that I believe is the best. We shouldn't hide our identities, and we should stick to diplomacy. It's better than setting something up that's bound to backfire on us. I turn to Fortem and give him a nod. I guess this would be his first political move as Elder. We just have to hope that Carmen was willing to play ball. He takes slow, nervous steps toward him until Carmen takes notice. When he does, Fortem stops in his tracks, his ears perking straight up.
Entry permit, please.
Oh my god, Carmen looks adorable! Oh, look! Oh, I just want to give you twitches. Melina! Thank you for the 2 months for 11 months. Thank you. Wait, I thought you did that recently. I don't know. Regardless, thank you. Appreciate it.
Wait, what?
You want to get into Museo, right?
Yes, sir.
Then I need to see an entry permit. I can't just let anybody inside.
Oh yeah? Not even the Elder of Valenorth?
Why, is that you?
Yeah.
Nice try. That's a pretty common excuse today. In
Mm.
fact, I've turned down 3 elders already.
But I'm not lying.
And I'm sure they weren't either. But I can't let you through without a permit. The occupation made us crack down on visitors.
But please, our business is urgent. If you just let us in, I'll get someone to confirm.
Nice try. You just leave me hanging. Everyone else does. Either present some papers or stop wasting my time.
Seriously, come on!
I could tell the Fortem was getting annoyed. I'd never seen him like this. As if to offer assistance. Oh, I noticed a spelling error there. Ulrich steps forward, clearing his throat. Perfect timing, too, as Fortem was about to lose his temper.
I apologize on behalf of the Elder. This is his first time traveling. We're not up to any funny business, I assure you. It's an urgent meeting. The national security of Mazeo and Valenorth are both compromised.
Is that so?
Do you have a family, Carmen?
Yeah, I do.
I promise that we're not lying. The Triumvirate is on the move to occupy Valenorth. But in order to do so, they'll have to pass through Mazeo. Your family could be in danger. The attack is imminent. All we ask is that you let us through so we can go about our business. Our matters in Mazeo concern the safety of almost every Alestian. If you don't let us through, a lot of innocent people will die. And trust me, we will make it known that you held us back. Do you really want to go down in history like that, Carmen? Or would you rather go down in history as a hero? The man that allowed us to carry out our mission.
How do I know I can trust you?
You don't. I'm asking you to take a leap of faith. Is it really worth gambling with the lives of your family?
Carmen gulps audibly and shuffles in place.
I think I remember you.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I just left for Valenorth yesterday morning. I'm not an outsider. Mazeo is my home. Please, let me and my friends protect it.
And you promise not to tell anybody?
I promise. But you should also abandon your post. They'll need to pass right through these gates. Your life is worth more than this job. Please, get to safety with your family. Do you really think I'm making this up?
I don't know.
If I just wanted entry, I wouldn't care about you. But this is more than that. I want to help you too. I'll tell Grizz right away so you don't get in trouble.
All right, I trust you.
Carmen steps to the side and stops blocking the gate.
Just don't make me regret this.
You never will.
Ulrich steps back, smiling as he turns to us. It seems Fortem couldn't accomplish this task on his own. But his help was much appreciated, as we couldn't have done this otherwise.
Wow, Ulrich. Thanks. I was totally drawing blanks. Maybe I'm not cut out for that stuff.
That's preposterous, Fortem. I didn't expect you to succeed. It was your first time.
Exactly.
You handled yourself well, and you're gaining experience.
That's the other thing I was thinking of as well. It's to gain experience. He walks away and Pro approaches the group.
That was pretty amazing. I still think my idea was better, though. I had a whole script in my head and everything.
Oh, I'm sure he did. Fortem shrugs and turns to face the gate. At least his act as elder would be an open and honest one. We couldn't say the same thing if we were to align ourselves with Pro.
So, shall we?
We shall. He motions to the gate, which is now free for us to enter. After everything we've been through, we were finally here. It was time to get this started and meet Namek. Alright.
So this is the only way to enter Mazeo.
From the Valenorth side, at least. The wall stretches to both sides of the mountains. There's no way to get past it, unless you climbed over.
Why didn't we just do that then?
Seriously? Never thought I'd hear you say that. I thought you were pretty much by the books, Valessa.
Yeah, I'm actually with Pro on this one.
What's that supposed to mean?
I just didn't think you'd want to break the law. Besides, it wouldn't work. There's guards on the other side. Any hopovers are quickly arrested. And punished, too.
Hopovers?
Yeah, that's what they call them. You build a gate like this, you're gonna get some hopovers.
Trust me, they have a counter for every possible scheme.
I guess they've thought of it all. Oh well, nothing we can do about that. Let's just head inside and continue this.
Wow, I'm loving this stone path. We don't get that luxurious back home.
You think that's luxurious? Almost the entire town is paved like that. Wait until you see the town square. It's so smooth.
You mean I could even walk without shoes on?
Of course, I do it all the time.
Wow, that's so fancy. Hopefully I get some time to relax and explore. I'd hate to head straight into the Rebel HQ, you know.
I'm sure you'll have some time, but not if we keep standing around. I think it's high time we get inside.
Okay, cool. Wow, there's so many people in there. And it sounds super noisy. Is it always like that?
Pretty much. But why are we standing here talking about it? You realize we can walk right in and see it, right?
Oh, right. Guess I was just waiting on the Cirrus.
Yeah, sorry, I'm holding us up. Let's hear the banter.
Hey, Pro.
What's up?
That can't be your real name.
Why not?
Oh.
I mean, it's a little odd.
And Valessa isn't?
Hey, Valessa's a nice name, though.
You have a point.
But since you asked, it isn't my real name. The truth is, I don't actually know my real name.
Oh.
How do you manage that?
I'd rather not talk about it, if it's all the same to you. Pro is just something the orphans called me when I was younger. I showed a knack for picking up skills with ease.
So you're a pro?
Something like that. Any idea why your parents chose Valessa?
No idea, actually. I never thought to question it, but yours kinda stuck out like a sore thumb.
I'll take that as a compliment. Hey, there's something else in my mind, actually.
Oh yeah? What's that?
What's up with the name Fortem? Like, how is that one even possible?
I've always wondered that.
It's bugging me, and I've only known him for a day. It must bother you.
Yeah, but you're good at getting info, right?
I didn't mean to click on that. It must bother you so much. You've known him forever. Oh my god. Yeah, but you're good at getting info, right?
That's what I've been told.
Maybe we can work together to find this out. I want to know just what Fortem really means.
Okay, let's do it. Pro and Valessa, on the case.
I love how those two are getting along. That's actually really cute. That's awesome. All right, let's hear what you have to say, Dominic. Dominic's advisor approached him with a sense of urgency. Having received a summons from Lilith, it was finally time. The future of Museo and the rebellion would be decided.
Dominic, may I speak with you?
Oh, hello. That's a cool character design.
Oh, of course. Is everything okay?
I believe you've been waiting for this.
He hands Dominic the piece of paper in his grip. Soon after, he returns to scribbling in his ledger.
Secure a naval army? That's a lot bigger than our initial plans.
Is it an unwelcome change?
Spice stands, waiting ready to record Dominic's response.
No, not at all. We were just planning to steal the Triumvirate ships. While they were busy with Valenorth, they'd be unmanned. But this... It could grow our forces exponentially. Especially if the pirates lend us their army.
Not for free, of course. They'll probably rob Grizz blind in exchange. I recommend not offering them any of our resources. We barely have enough food for our own men. And weapons for that matter. We need more of those. Do you think you could spin negotiations in our favor?
Of course I can. I'm nothing if not a good negotiator. It seems like everything is in our favor.
This final clause, however.
The one requesting the Cirrus's presence? Pay it no mind, they should be arriving here shortly. In fact, I'll go meet them in the town square right away.
Is their Exodus training regiment finalized? Your schedule should be able to accommodate changes. Your plan is still slow exposure to develop a tolerance, yes?
Yeah, that's the best way to do it. I could only handle it for a mere moment. But I feel stronger, like I could handle more. Of course I'm not going to touch it again. I'm assuming the same rules apply to the CRS. With controlled exposure, they could wield it longer and longer. Long enough to aid our final assault on Bolteus.
Hi, Brainy. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I know the visuals in this game are gorgeous. Alrighty then. Map. Let's go into the town square. As we take our first steps into Bizeo, we all pause and examine the surroundings. It's a crowded mess with people running in every conceivable direction. Market stalls are set up wherever there's room, with all sorts of wares.
Wait, I think I see them.
Fortem immediately tries running ahead, enthralled by something he sees. Before he can get very far, Ulrich grabs him from behind and stops him. With a tight grip of Fortem's collar, it's clear he's not going anywhere.
Hey! What gives?
You can't just run off into a crowd like that, Fortem. You'll get lost, and I don't have the time to find you. Stick close to us. We'll get over there eventually.
All right.
His ears droop down and he starts to mope around. Before he gets too sad, Ulrich reaches into his pockets. Pulling out some coin, he gives it to Fortem with a smile.
Here's some money to spend on whatever you want, but like I said, just make sure you stick close to us. This isn't the kind of place you want to be alone in.
Wow, thanks, Ulrich. I'm gonna look for some apples then. Can you point them out for me so I don't get lost?
Yeah, they should be over there.
Pointing to a nearby market stall, Fortem runs off jubilant. Free money from Ulrich? He must have taken a liking to Fortem. Either that or he figured somebody needed to keep him in line. It wouldn't surprise me.
I guess we should keep an eye out for Domik. Knowing him, he's already here waiting for us. Do you see him anywhere, Pro?
There's too many people. Give me a few minutes. I'll find him.
A few moments later, Fortem returns. He's holding an apple, his eyes glistening with happiness.
Look, I finally got what I wanted. It was so expensive, though. I only had enough for one. Guess I'll have to make it last as long as possible, huh?
Only one? You were conned, Fortem. I should have followed you after all.
Oh no!
Conned?
Yeah, taken advantage of. The locals know a tourist when they see one. They raise the prices because you don't know any better.
Mean.
Yeah.
Sorry, it's my fault. For a moment, I put too much faith in the people. At least now you know all of my warnings were true.
Ulrich lets out a large sigh and continues scouting the surroundings. He takes a few steps in different directions as if that helped the search. But Valessa calls out to us shortly after, pointed back towards the gate.
Is that him?
A man that was standing there starts to laugh and approach us. He was standing with his back against the gate, out of sight. It was a perfect hiding spot since we'd been looking ahead.
I just wanted to see if you'd noticed me, actually. You've got a good eye on you. Valessa, right?
Yeah, Valinor Scribe. Pleased to meet you, Domik.
And I'm Fortame, the Elder. We've heard a lot about you, actually.
All nonsense, I'm sure.
After smiling at Valessa and Fortem, he approaches me.
And you must be the Seeress. It feels like I've been waiting forever to meet you. Honestly, the last little while has been so hectic.
He blushes, and I could tell he's extremely nervous. It's odd, because he greeted Valessa and Fortem with ease. It humbles me to see a man of such importance treat me this way.
I almost can't believe this is happening. It's an honor to meet you, Seeress. It truly is.
Oh my god, I didn't picture the general to be so handsome. Oh my god. The honor is all mine, Domik.
And you're just as polite as I imagined. There's no need to be so formal. You're among friends.
I reach out to shake his hand, but he immediately pulls back. With a nervous laugh, he rubs the back of his head. Did I do something wrong? He seemed excited to meet me, so I assumed a handshake was in order. Yeah, that's a bit suspicious.
Anyway, shall we get going? We have quite a busy day ahead of us.
Yeah, to be fair, I never really trusted Dominic to begin with, because like everyone is putting him on a pedestal, and yet, yeah, I don't know. There's something fishy about him. He starts walking, expecting us to follow, but as soon as he gets to Pro, he stops in his tracks.
Oh, just one more thing before we move along. You'll be on cleaning duty for the next month, Pro.
What? What did I do?
It's more about what you didn't do, and the answer to that is everything. I ended up sending Ulrich to pick up your slack. We can't afford to waste time anymore. I'm sure you had your reasons, but...
Yeah, and they were really good reasons. I couldn't just march into Valenorth with a blade. I need to have some discretion. It took time.
Really, Pro, you know you can't just throw excuses at me. I know how this stuff works. You were lazy.
He lets out a loud sigh, while Pro shuffles in place, ashamed.
I suppose it's my fault in the first place. I should have known better than to send you there. With a tavern in the way, your priorities would be clear.
After their spat, Dominic turns to face me with a smile. Even when he was scolding, it was polite. That's interesting. I could start to see why people would like to follow him.
Anyway, we have some business with the mayor. Let's head to his house. I'll explain there. After that, I'll give you a tour of our HQ.
Plans with Grizz. Is it about the pirates?
I said I'd explain when we get there, Ulrich. We can't talk about this kind of stuff out in the open. Finish up whatever business you have, and we'll get going.
With that said, I guess it was time to head to the mayor's house. I knew nothing about Museo, so I didn't know if this was a detour or not. But either way, my training with the Blade of Exodus would surely begin today. I look at Valessa and Fortem, and we nod at one another. I guess I'd finish up any business here and then follow Dominic. My legs are tired, but it feels like our trek was almost over. Okay. 4. Dominic has now permanently joined your party. A new statistic. Morale has also been unlocked. Okay. Okay, maybe he's a good guy after all then. I don't know, just for some reason I was thinking, like, because of how everyone was putting him on a high pedestal and giving him high praise, I was thinking maybe there's something behind it, you know? Maybe it's still the case, but I don't know. We'll see. Morale may rise and fall over the course of the game. Your army and their welfare will be affected by your choices. Ensure a high morale, or your forces may not survive the coming war. Okay, no pressure.
How far back does this town square go?
To be honest, it almost doesn't stop. Museo is pretty much one huge market. There's a few residential areas, but they're tiny.
That's insane!
Yeah, but you get used to it.
Where do the people live then?
Most of them have small beds behind their market stalls. Those that are lucky enough to own an actual shop live inside of it. If you want to live in Museo, you need to sell something of value.
Or offer your services, like me with my sword arm.
Yeah, you need to do something to make money. If you live in a residential area, that means you're rich. It's a sign of wealth. Like, you don't need to work anymore.
I'm guessing not everybody gets that far.
No, most people live on a day-to-day basis. If they don't sell something that day, they don't eat.
Ouch.
That's crazy. In Valenorth, we share everything. We never stand by while citizen starves.
Yeah, you have it pretty good in Valenorth. But this is what I like to call the real world, Valessa. Valenorth was special. The rest of the world is more like this.
Hopefully we can change that. Where do you think we'll be living after the war?
If we survive, anywhere we want.
Hey, this is where I got those apples. Still wish they didn't end up scamming me.
You can never trust anybody around here. Even I get taken advantage of sometimes.
Really?
Yeah, I can let my guard down too. So don't feel bad about your mistake, Fortem.
If anything, he learned an important lesson. Should we go complain? Maybe he can get his money back.
There's no point. They'd never give it back. We'd only end up bringing more attention to ourselves. I think we'll just have to chalk this one up as a loss.
Yeah.
Alright. I'm sorry.
You didn't do anything wrong. They did. I'll buy you more apples when I get a chance. The money I gave you could have easily bought 10.
10?
Oh no!
Hey, this is where I got those apples.
Oh.
Yeah.
If any.
There's no.
Alright.
You did it.
10?
10?
Wow, you can buy weapons here? I mean, they're just laying out in the open.
Yeah, you can buy anything in Museo. If it's not legal, then the pirates can get it for you. They call this place the Town of Infinite Connections.
Wow.
Hey, that one looks like your sword, Ulrich. Did you buy your sword from one of these places?
No, my sword is ancient. Rumor says it belonged to an Alarinthian legend. With just how well it's made, I think that's actually true.
Wow, a legend? Explains why you carry it around all the time.
Yeah, I'd hate to leave it unattended. Even when I carry it, people beg me to sell it. But it beats leaving it alone and risking theft.
So you've used that sword for your entire life?
I have, and I'll use it for the rest of my life too. It shows no signs of wearing down. It's perfect. I can't say the same about the ones they have for sale.
Ulrich motions at the market stall that initially got Velas's attention. The merchant glances over at us, understanding Ulrich's accusatory gesture. We quickly run away from the stall before they could speak or chase after us. Fine. Looks like, oh, there's a heart-to-heart moment down here. With Fortem, yes. I notice Fortem standing at one of the market stalls enthralled. I take a few steps forward to see what he's looking at, and nobody follows me. Seems they're willing to give us some time alone now that we're in Museo.
Hey, Cirrus! Check this out!
He points to a bunch of strange metal objects attached to ropes. If I could describe them as anything, it would be metallic claws. I have no idea what they are, however, or why he's so taken by them.
You know, when I climb trees, it's hard to get a grip. But with these, I can just stab them into the tree and hold on. I didn't know these existed. It would make things so much easier.
He shuffles in place, thinking to himself.
You don't think that would hurt the trees, do you?
I don't know, because I'm just thinking with how connected they are to the spirits. That's the part that I'm thinking about. But in saying that, I don't know, my gut's going with this for some reason. Even though this is not normally my... This would not be my reaction usually, but I feel like this is the one I need to go with. It might. You can never be too sure, Fortem.
Oh, I guess you're right. Especially since spiritual energy is stored inside of trees.
Exactly.
Or at least, that's what they say. I wonder, though.
He leans a bit closer to the market stall, looking for a price.
And of course, there's no price on them. Probably so they can scam people too.
Yeah.
I'll have to get Ulrich to figure this out.
He smiles and laughs softly before turning to face me.
You know, these markets are pretty cool. What do you think about them, Cirrus?
They're pretty awesome, yeah.
Just a bit crowded, though.
Yeah.
And I did want to have some private time. Hey, follow me. I have an idea, Cirrus.
Oh? Trees are like moms, they're tough? Yeah. He grabs an apple out of his pocket and gives me a sly smirk. It's the one Ulrich bought for him. He must not have eaten it yet. As he runs away, I follow him, and we end up in a nearby back alley. Oh?
See? Much better. I can actually hear myself think now. Let's grab a seat and relax. We deserve it.
He motions to the ground. It didn't seem comfortable, but it would do. I sit down and rest my back against the wall. He promptly sits down beside me. Holding out the apple, he inspects it, almost like he's a bit hesitant to eat it.
I wonder if it'll taste like I remember. It's only been around 20 years after all. Hey, let's share it. You should try some too.
He stares directly at the apple, watching it glisten in the sunlight.
You know, I'm kinda scared to eat it. I'm worried it might not live up to my memories. Things don't usually work out that way. Why should this?
Hey, you never know, though. He shrugs and then looks up at me.
Here goes nothing?
Yeah, go for it. Sometimes things are exactly as you remember them. So, you know, it just all depends. He raises it up to his mouth and takes a large bite. Shaken with excitement, juices drip down his chin. I can tell that it's just as good as he remembers. There we go!
Wow. You have got to try this, Cirrus.
He holds it up, offering it to me, his hand practically shaking. I grab it from him and inspect it. It's incredibly soft and juicy. They must have grown this differently in order to make it special. But I wonder why the Triumvirate would ban this from trade. It seems harmless, and I can't remember the last time Fortin was so happy. I take a bite with a loud crunch and start chewing. The sweetness is overwhelming. I always doubted how good this apple could be. Fortin really talked it up. There was always a worry in the back of my mind that it wasn't really that good. However, after finally tasting it, I know I was unequivocally wrong. It was amazing.
See? I told you! I can't believe I'm eating this again. I just wish my parents could be here.
I hand him back the apple, and we slowly take turns eating it. Minutes later, only the tiny core remains. We really went downtown on it. Placing it down by his side, Fortin rests against the wall, sighing.
Thanks for sharing that with me, Cirrus. Actually, thanks for hanging out with me at all. I know there's so much to do. I'm really honored.
He smiles before standing back up. I do so as well. There was no point in this quest if I couldn't have fun along the way. Our bond could flourish even during war. That was an incredible friendship.
Back to business, I guess? But mark my words, I'm gonna get that climbing gear. And a second set, too. I'll make an apprentice out of you yet.
He smirks and runs back out into the markets. I follow after him and we regroup with everyone else. That was a nice distraction, but it was time to get things back on track. That was cute.
Hey.
What can you tell me about yourself?
Well, it all depends on what you'd like to know. I mean, I'm an open book, but I don't know where to start. Feel free to throw a few questions at me. I'll play along.
How old are you?
27. Not too young, not too old. I'm in the perfect place to be leading this army. A lot of the other victims were far younger than me.
Interesting.
And those that weren't were far older. They took on more of a caregiver role. Plenty of orphans needed plenty of parents.
When did you join the rebellion?
I must have been 6 or 7 years old. A lot of the details are like a blur in my head. Maybe my mind did that on purpose, you know. But I was rescued by a small group of townspeople. After the battle died down, they started picking up the scraps. The rebellion wasn't formed just yet. That was just starting. Salus, the previous elder of Valinor, came to visit. The treaty and the rebellion were formed shortly after. I had no place to go. And no family. I was forced to fight. But that's not really a bad thing, you know. I'm pretty strong now. Trained for almost any scenario. I just wish I didn't have to miss out on a regular childhood.
Yeah, I can understand that. Are you seeing anybody?
Oh, of course not. I don't have time for that. I mean, maybe when this war is over or something, but right now, I'm far too busy with everything else. And truth be told, I wouldn't even know where to start. The orphans of the occupation were taught war, not love. Other than fighting this battle, I'm not meant for much else.
What are your hobbies?
I don't really have time for hobbies, to be honest. Unless the war table or sparring counts as hobbies. After this war, maybe I'll pick up a few pastimes. But right now, I really don't have the time. I've been training and working since I was a kid. They had no hesitation in letting a child wield a sword.
Yeah, that's, What can you tell me about the rebellion?
Well, almost everything, I'd assume. I was one of the founding members with Salus. I guess they like that term more than child soldier.
I mean, yeah, makes sense. Tell me about your new HQ.
When the Triumvirate took over Mazio, they had one goal: dig deep underground and find the true spirit idol of this nation. They made their honor guard do this, those empty suits of armor. But while they dug, they also created a sort of barracks down there. I'm not sure why, because the honor guard couldn't make use of it, but I'm assuming it was for when real people came for inspections. Either way, they basically turned it into a paradise. Beds, weapons, training rooms, a war table, everything. When I first saw it, I knew I had to win it for the rebellion. Thankfully, Grizz had been turning to our side. It wasn't hard to woo over the mayor and get the deed. His only condition was that he got access to the idol first. I'm not sure what he wants to do with it, but he can't really do anything if I'm honest. Not without you or the Blade of Exodus.
Tell me about your previous leader.
Salus? Well, he was a father figure to a lot of us. That's probably why his sacrifice hit us all so hard. You do remember that he was the Elder of Valenorth, right? It's not like he took on a secret double life, he was still the same. If anything, at least now you have an explanation for his trips. He was helping out the rebellion and Valenorth. That's a tall order.
Tell me more about how it was formed.
Salus saw the chaos and destruction in Mazio and wanted to help. In fact, even some people from Valenorth were here during the occupation. He likely discovered what happened by inquiring after their disappearance. Either way, he quickly met with a band of survivors and orphans. Offering them funding and protection, the seeds were planted. They became an organization with a goal. They had a purpose. Salus likely knew that Valenorth would be occupied as well, so training an army to enact revenge would benefit both nations. They established Peregrino as a central location, and here we are. Over the next 20 years, the orphans grew stronger. As soon as we were battle-ready, we launched the Exodus Raid. Salus told me more about you, and I took over when he passed.
How many members are there?
Several hundred, but under 1,000. We're a fully realized army, and I know we can do this. With you and that blade, our victory is pretty much secured.
How is troop morale?
It's wonderful. Everybody is in a great mood. We have the numbers and the strength to put up a fight. But on top of that, we have you and the Blade of Exodus. When you're trained with it, you can lead the final battle. That blade isn't just a weapon, but a symbol of hope. It sets us apart from every previous insurrection. With its power, you'll be unstoppable. I hope you're ready to go down in history as a hero. The woman who changed Alestia forever.
What can you tell me about the Triumvirate?
We don't know too much about them, to be honest. They're shrouded in mystery and only rule from their chambers. We've tried to coax them out, but so far nothing has worked.
Do you know where they came from?
Not a clue. It's anyone's guess. Hopefully we'll find some answers after all this is over. There's got to be some record of their past, right? At least, that's what I'm hoping for. But I'll have to be content if we never find out. My main goal is liberating Alestia and gaining freedom.
Do you know how old they are?
At least as old as Alestia, or something like that. History seems to have begun when they did. Either that or they covered up the past. There's no record of history prior to their rule, so that's why everybody regards them as gods. But there's more to the story. I can feel it in my gut.
Do you know what they look like?
No, we just know that they wear white and gold cloaks. This is from reliable first-hand accounts, of course. Some people have met them and lived to tell. Underneath those cloaks, however, is anyone's guess. Some people even theorize that there's nothing underneath. That's pretty scary if you ask me. They'd be like living spirits.
They make the Blade of Exodus?
I think so. As far as we know, they've had it forever. Ancient writings and murals have depicted the blade. We still don't know for sure, though. They could have found it. What we need to worry about is the power the blade houses. It gave them the power to enslave an entire world of innocent people. We must never resort to the same thing. I want to destroy it when this is over.
I see the ads are about to start again, so I'm going to pause here for a minute. We'll be right back. Oh. Probably because I'm a bit Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle pilled right now, reading through 2011 IDW run recently, but I'm noticing parallels between Dominic and Leonardo now. Leader, love to train, even in off time, Leo's color is also blue. Oh. Maybe there is some inspiration, who knows? I wouldn't have a clue. Oh. Messages and whatnot while we're waiting. Excuse me. Oh, gotta love when OBS decides to be a dick. I literally was just looking on freaking Blue Sky, and this is something I've noticed when it kind of happens off stream as well. Sometimes when I'm doing multiple things on a browser, the connection kind of acts funky, or like the computer kind of acts funky. Like things sort of freeze for a little bit. And it seems to happen whenever I'm streaming as well. Like, I'll stream, I try to do something on a browser, and then, sometimes I guess it feels overloaded or something. I don't know what it is, but it's very, very strange. And I find it very annoying when this happens. Yeah, I don't know what it is. But anyway, but yeah, welcome back from ads, everyone. Sorry about that. I really hate the fact that it does that. It's so annoying. But anyway, get back to this. Will the Blade of Exodus be enough to kill them?
I'd like to think so, yeah. It's actually a bit ironic, isn't it? Their own weapon, used against them. As soon as you learn to use it, we'll be good to go. I have no doubt in my mind that it's strong enough. You were chosen by the spirits for this destiny.
Tell me your thoughts on on our comrades.
Sure. What would you like to know?
Tell me what you think about Valessa.
Well, I don't really know anything about her yet, but I'd like to change that if I get the opportunity. I think she seems like a wonderful person.
What about Fortem?
He seems really, energetic. Honestly, you'll have to ask me again in the future. We just haven't had the chance to hang out just yet.
Fair. And Ulrich?
Ulrich is one of my best friends. He really is. There's no man I'd rather have at my back in battle. He saved me from dying more times than I can count.
Jeez. Also, let me just restart it real quick.
The rebellion basically hinges on my planning and his strength. He'll be at the front of every charge, I can guarantee that much. There's no man in this world quite as strong as him.
What about Pro?
Right now, I'm a little upset with him, but I'll manage. He's my go-to man when something involves being sneaky. His reconnaissance work has been a great boon to our efforts. I suspect that you'll be working with him closely in the future. A lot of our final attack on Balteus will involve a stealthy infiltration, but we'll get to more of that in the future, so no need to waste time on it now.
What do you think about me?
Well, I wouldn't know where to start. You're such an important figure to both me and my army. But to Alestia, you're going to be known as their savior. I have to admit, you're a bit different than I expected. All this stuff had me thinking you'd be larger than life. But I guess that's my fault. You're just a normal person. The thing that makes you special is on the inside, not the outside. I guess it just benefits us that not everybody can see that, right? We wouldn't want you to be a walking target for the enemy to find.
Yeah. Definitely not. I'd like to know more about your battle plan. Or our battle plan.
Sure. Anything specific?
What's the first step when we arrive at HQ?
Well, I'll have you rest for the day. Then we'll start training you with the Blade of Exodus tomorrow. I think that slow exposure therapy will be the best possible approach. As you build a tolerance for its power, you'll be able to wield it longer. Of course, you'll also be training in the basics of swordplay. Ulrich will make sure that you learn everything you need to. We have the benefit of foresight here. We know the Triumvirate will be busy with Valinor. You can train, and we can attack Balteus right under their noses.
Do you have a detailed strategy for our final battle?
Yeah, and it's something you'll be hearing more of. We have some stuff to take care of for now. You'll get used to the war table, trust me.
What will Alestia be like after the war's over?
Probably in chaos and disarray? We can't expect the people to embrace the new leadership, but we'll do our best to win them over and cater to their desires. Anything we can learn about the Triumvirate will also be useful. If we can prove that they're frauds, the people will accept us easier. The only question is, how in the world do we go about doing that? Either way, we'll have lots of work ahead of us. Winning this battle doesn't mean we can sit back and rest. We'll have an entire world to rule and reform. I can't wait.
Do you have any idea how we could save Valinor?
You mean imbue it with spiritual energy? I'm not sure. But I wouldn't classify your nation as dead. Not just yet. The power inside of you is proof that we can redirect it. If the spirits can move power from the land to an individual, well, there's no reason to believe that the reverse isn't possible. That blade is capable of so much. I think it will be the key to all of that.
Okay. Um, Chat, I'm actually thinking about maybe wrapping this up. Cause I have been streaming for 5 hours. And I'd say now's a good time to wrap things up. We can continue this next week. But yeah, I hope you guys are enjoying this game so far. It was a bit of a slow start today, but I know what to say, but I'll just do it again just in case. It was a bit of a slow start today, but honestly, like things started picking up, and I'm definitely getting very interested in where this is going. So yeah.